Goshi, how's it going? Good to see you. Chicken, hope you're doing well. I just got a weird... I get weird alert updates, and one of them was that apparently Pennsylvania is having a, like, statewide 9/11 outage. So, don't have any emergencies. Just saying. Alright. What? Your phone emergency thing went off too? Oh, really? Like, tell you that you can't use it for emergencies? You're not gonna... Oh, don't... No worries, no worries. You only get wind and rain? That's nice. We get lots of other warnings on our phones. It rained over there today? Huh. We're... Usually, I mean, I've shown the weather here before. The summer here is always like spotty rain showers in the summer. It's just like always chance of rain. See, look at this. It's always like, spotty, isolated thunderstorms, isolated thunderstorms. The blue would be the chance of rain. That's typically how summer looks. Beep, beep, beep. Wait, you need a new holder for your car? For the new phone? Yeah. The glue or whatever on mine finally failed in the heat. And I need to either use some super glue and just stick it back or get a new one, I guess. Way too big for the old one that you have? Oh. For the new phone. Oh, okay. So your new phone is smaller. Oh, the new phone is bigger. Okay, so the holder you have is too small for the new one. It's the weekend, it's okay. Brain rot is fine on the weekend. One that holds the phone by its clamps. The clamp's really low on the new phone. It looks like it's gonna fall. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got one that had, you stick something to your dashboard, and then the thing itself, like, suctions to that. Well, it's that second part that's been failing. Like it won't glue up on there anymore. It's not just suction, it's actually like an adhesive. So it's like the worst of both worlds, which means like either I have to just like glue it down, permanently glue it down, or I try to remove the original base, and that itself is also going to be like really gross adhesive. Like, ugh. Sort of like lose-lose. Yeah, it didn't work. Hey Rue, how's it going? Happy weekend. Hoodoo. We're just, oops, plugging along. How's it going? Hope you had a good week. And more importantly, hope you're having a good start to your weekend. The weekend starts now. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Guess what? Your art's going to be featured in a fantasy book in a series is coming in September. Wow. Hey, congratulations. That's amazing. That is very cool. Exciting. So is it going to be multiple pieces, one piece, or? Canadian singer, what? There we go. Okay. Oh, The Weeknd. I don't know. There's a Canadian singer called The Weeknd? 2 pages, different art on each. Hey! That's very cool. So is this something, I'm kind of curious like how that came about. Were you able to like shop your portfolio around? Was this like someone contacted you to use pieces you had already made, or did you make these specifically for this series? I mean, all the answers are going to be awesome, but it's just very cool. Like, there is. How do I not know about The Weeknd? You made it specifically for them. Nice. Oh, that's really cool. Oops. Well, I hope that that continues to be the start of lots of cool things. One day you want to do a book cover? Yeah, right? That's a good start. You'll get there. I mean, even if we go to... even don't do physical books anymore, still gotta have still will have digital books. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. You can't live without buying books? See, me neither. Gotta have the physical book. You too. It sucks when it comes to moving, but it's a price I'm willing to pay. Oop, oop, oop. There we go. Oh, you love the colors of this project? Well, I wish I could say that I picked them, but they came as part of like a pre-matched kit. So someone else did the color picking, but it was certainly these colors that caught my eye. Because the other one is much more like, what do you call it? Primary, bright primaries. Lately, I've been buying a lot of cooking books. You've always wanted, and it feels good. Oh, that's good. Any particular style or type? I made another version of peanut butter fudge yesterday. You love cooking? Ooh, at the moment you're making homemade French bread. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Are you making it in baguette form or some other shape? Hey, coffee. Been buying a lot of French books, or buying a lot of books from the cuisines you love: Mexican, Indian, Italian, and French. Very nice. Oh. Okay, right. We need to... kind of need to do the other post. I'm like, I'm short a stitch. What's going on? Yeah, no, I need to do this thing. I need to do this crazy treble crochet thing. And then we skip, and then we go here. A loaf? Oh, a loaf, okay. A lot of the chefs you like, and patisserie books in French. You married a chef. Oh, you married him. You married a chef. There you go. Goshi aspires to have a bakery someday. Mexican patisserie. What would Mexican patisserie be? Churros? Japanese patisserie. We've seen a billion of the Japanese baking videos. Not really a billion, but we've seen probably 100 Japanese bakery videos. I think it's more than 100, it's a couple hundred. The Japanese make weird cakes. From watching all those Japanese bakery videos, it was very clear that there was like one major school and maybe even like one major supplier of bakery machinery and or not machinery, but like the equipment, because they all had the exact same stuff. They were all making kind of generally the same things with their own obvious variations and stuff like that, which is neat. But it was clear that they were all kind of drawing from the same. I mean, it was down to a T. If you didn't know any better, you would have thought you were watching the same bakery over and over. Other than the again, like their own little style or specialty way of doing certain things. Maybe they watch the other videos. Well, no, that definitely, it seems like there's one supplier, like one major supplier, and I'm pretty sure that they're all going to the same, you know, like bakery school. Because Japan is very, especially Japan, training and education is very rigid, and it usually devolves into like different schools. Where it's like, we do it this way, you're allowed some maybe minor variation, if you dare. Every one of them has kitchen-made stand mixers. That is sus. Yeah, they all had the pasta rollers. But even the bread tins for making the pan, chocopan, they were clearly all the same thing. You have I also have a kitchen-made. Oh, no, actually no, I have no stand mixer. Yeah, no, I don't have room for lots of kitchen gadgets. You got the basics. You don't cook or bake special things. Yeah, I should probably clear out the stuff I don't use anymore. I've got things that I just don't use. I've got like a steamer. I think I have like a pretty... it's not high-end, but I have a pretty dedicated juicer. I haven't used that in years. It's taken up a lot of space. You only have the basics, yeah. You do have a waffle iron, that's the basics. I do not have a waffle iron. I do have a tortilla maker, which is like literally 2 heavy plates of iron. I was torn today. I only made it to Trader Joe's. I didn't make it to the other grocery store, and I needed to get corn tortillas. And it's like, I would love to have some. Trader Joe's corn tortillas are terrible. They're tasteless. They're just not great. And I was like, ugh. I'm not gonna have the time to make them this weekend. So I'm like, well, I guess I gotta. Oops. I guess I gotta buy these tasteless tortillas. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had the time. Not this weekend. Uh-oh, wait a minute, what? Oh, I didn't skip one there. You went to a Syrian restaurant this week with colleagues? Not sure you ate, but it was tasty. You know, Daiwick mentioned going to a Syrian restaurant near his place recently. I'm very curious where the biggest Syrian food near me is. There's one on the corner. Yeah, Mayana. Well, it says Lebanese. There's a Lebanese place. And there's one marked Persian. I don't know whether you can count that Syrian. Ooh. Anyway. Huh.
Way to go. Level 2 is brought to you by Mr.
Hold on a sec. Okay, sorry. Hey, Egg Mama. Slept in super late. Good morning. New thing in your neighborhood is like an ice cream parlor everyone's raving about? Huh. You better fill it up with the artisanal ice cream thing. What kind of ice cream place? Is it like one of the ones where a cold stone where they put it on like a cold slab of marble and mix in a bunch of crap to make it even more unhealthy? Like that, or Chinese steamer basket. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. The next you're gonna get a Chinese steamer basket. They're so damn cute. Wait, what? Oh, the steamer baskets. One with ice cream tubs, where they scrape and model the cones. Oh, okay. Huh. You know. It's the classic dilemma, right? Buying ice cream in a place like that in exchange for buying probably 5 times as much the same ice cream from the grocery store. Or maybe twice making it your own. Yeah, right? I mean, it's expensive. You're paying for all the labor. Not always worth it. It's almost never worth it. The hipster denim aprons. Those are a thing right now. Mustache grease. Ew. Hey, Dywick. Good evening. Everyone has mustaches and tattoos. One of your wish lists now to yourself is a... Oh, randosaru. Oh, really? Yeah. The Japanese kid backpacks. They're small, very convenient. Yeah, you know, that could be a lot of fun. In the last book of Yotsuba that we read, right, she picks up her randosaru. Actually, it was the volume before the last one. So we talked about the whole randosaru thing. And in fact, it came up in Jujutsu Kaisen as well, very briefly. In the flashback where, what's her name? Kugisaki. Where she dies. Resell them on eBay. That'd be fun. They're cute. And they're right, they're designed to be basically you buy it in first grade and it lasts the whole whatever. Spoiler. we go. That's why you want one. Most of your little backpack seems to, the straps broke. You're going for that all leather, call it a day. Yeah, it'll probably last forever, or at least it may be easier to fix. Although probably easier to fix if you have a Japanese leather worker.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Wah, wah, wah. Do, do, do. You need a new bag to carry your crap? Yours is showing its age? Everything is so damn expensive. Few places in Miami that have dedicated fabric tailor shops. And the little shops that are Cuban owned. Well, those would be good places to go if you have problems, probably. Even the expensive stuff is meh. Woo! Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. No marriage? It's not clear. Not clear. So, good old DHS. I ordered something from Nitpicks on Monday. It finally shipped on Wednesday. It's coming from Kentucky. Kentucky. Which is like 400 miles. And it's gonna be here next Wednesday. I just can't win lately with shipping. I jump scared the little there. Wait for it. This was a brief passage on your part today. You got plans tonight? Oh, I see. You mean you being here is a brief passage. Got it. Hey, have fun. May it not be sweaty. Unless if you're inside. Oh. Humidity if you're outside. Other things if you're inside. Look at these schmexy triangles. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 left. We have 4 left. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do 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 do. So many triangles. We got the Bermuda Triangle right here. Four of the triangle, well, of this row. For this round. Yeah, I know. Someone should update that thing. Hey, Jura, how's it going? How's the art fighting been going? You were drawing another horned person today. Do you just like drawing horny people? Yes, maybe.
Hello there.
That's your job. No hoofed girls? Well, they may have had hoofs, but this was like horns on the head. Hooved? You know, I think it's writer's choice. You saw someone playing the game I was talking about? Uma Musume? Of course you did not watch it. Why not? Apparently the horses in the game are based off of real life horses. So they just like added to the lore. You can be learning about the stately history of horse racing. The stupid horse derby girl anime, and yet raking in the cash. That's even worse. A guy kept one of the posters of his horse as a persona. Yeah, I don't know how to parse that sentence either. I'm just mentally moving on. Oh, one of the guys owns the horse that's based on the girls. Okay. No, it's the other way around. The girls are based on horses. It's very, very deep and complicated. I guess horse racing is kind of like still a thing in Japan. I mean, it's still a thing in the US, but only in certain places. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're good. A friend of mine at the when I was in grad school, he was a technician that ran the NMR facility. He fell heavy into horse riding and polo. And he ended up, I think, leaving that position to become the polo coach. It was pretty crazy. And now he raises horses and all that stuff. Whoa. Hey, Sea Clown. How are you doing? Finish off this row. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I messed up something again. Hey Corin, how are you? Link dance. It's funny, it looks like Jake the dog, but with Link. You're feeling like a steamed ham in your own bedroom? Localized in your bedroom? Can I see it? Sorry, it's a classic Simpsons episode. Please don't do that again. What is this one? I don't know, you know, people try to come up with their own takes on the dumper, and it's like, I can't tell what that is. What is that? Like even when it's like expanded, even when I expand it, I have no idea what that is actually. It's a robot. Okay. Like I'm trying to visually understand what I'm looking at, and I can't. Oh, I think I was fine there. There's another one. I mean that one kind of works. It doesn't work in small because it looks more like a diaper. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that robot one works. I'm sorry. Yeah, it makes sense when you see the big version of it, but tiny mode, it looks like a diaper on Link. It's his butt. Yeah, but it's white, and it's really big. It looks like a full diaper. I'm just saying. Not a fan of dumper remotes in general. You know, I mean, they're already like low taste. There was a reason why Twitch initially banned them. Let's not shame Link for his adult diaper lifestyle, you know? Twitch ban what? Twitch initially was banning the dumper emotes. I think this is like a year ago. Yeah, too many people staring at dumpers. Yeah, I think at some point they just caved in. Which is not why there's now like a billion of them. What's that? Feet licking? I was gonna say, clearly this person has, is interested in drawing a particular crowd. So there you go. We talked about that yesterday. You wish you knew why this person added that emote, but you use it when you want to be cursed. That's pretty cursed. If not also because, again, in tiny mode, that does not look like a foot. Now you want it? What, a foot? Extra effective. Yeah, I was gonna say that's where the Gigantify help comes in handy. You really want to make that point, make that puppy, make that sucker huge. Can I Gigantify any emote in my channel? I can Gigantify any emote for free in my own. No, I can do any emote in my own channel. Oh, C-Clown, well thank you for the Gigantify. And the giant licking foot. Wow, I can Gigantify any emote. This is dangerous information. You can't see that one ever? Can you unsee that one? The gigantic feet licking, weird out of context and in context. Yeah. It's fortunate I'm not subscribed to Princess Moon Moon or Bun Bun. What's a person's name that has the Pregario? The Pregario emote, which is the pregnant Mario. Talk about cursed emotes, wow. Yeah, that's something to see. The $80 spinning Mario. Well, there we go. Where's Barb? What is that? It was Barb 80? No. What is the one? It's the one that's mocking the new Switch game prices. There it is. Oh, this is Barb Nintendo. Thank you, Corn. Thank you, Corn, for the giant dancing midsection. This is so good. Yeah. Barb has way too many good emotes. It hurts. It's so funny because it hurts. Yeah. Says the dude that paid that price for Mario Kart World, yeah. Well, technically, I didn't. I paid $50 for Mario Kart World. It just came with a $500 or $450 ride-on. Oh, you got the physical version. Aw, that's adorable. The correct way to use. There we go. The non-cursed emotes. That's very cute. Hey, and it's a Lechonk. I've got some shiny Lechonks. You love the Chonk emote. That's very cute. And thank you for the bits. And the humor of the giant emotes. You remember the first time they showed Lechonk? It's gonna be like 0.3 seconds before we get emotes, yep. $30 bits, small price to pay for the funnies, that's true. Actually, I've got like 5 shiny Lechonks and four and an Oinkolonia. Oinkolonia. That's the funny way. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's funny. It looks an awful like the pig from Wind Waker, right? Awful lot like the pig from Wind Waker. Although, you know, when you start drawing cartoony pigs, I guess they all kind of look alike. Which one? Yeah, you know, just a difference of size. Need to get back to shiny hunting on Violet. Oh, Antique Sinisty. They finally released, well, I guess it's been a while now since they released Poltergeist on Pokemon Go. I think it can be shiny. I don't know. I have not gotten a shiny Poltergeist or Sinisty on Pokemon Go. I am on the verge of quitting Pokemon Go though, so we'll see. I don't really care anymore. Watching Link carrying the pig always cracks you up. Yeah, that's fun in Wind Waker. Carrying around the giant pigs. Yeah, not getting any more good DMs. Well, I've played since the very beginning, every effing day. And I'm just like, I've gotten tired of the whole, like, you can only play the game at these times. Or we're going to have a special event, but you can only play at this time. Like, really? In this day and age? And they've in the last year, they've taken a huge step forward in just monetizing the crap out of everything. It's all, you know, it's like, fine, whatever. I'm just like, it just does not interest me anymore. You have a shiny Sinisty on Violet, but it's the fake one. You need an antique one, which is way harder to find. Oh, okay. I never finished off Violet, I don't think. On Discord, there's a Pokemon extension where after a certain amount of messages, a Pokemon appears. You have a lot of good ones so far. You're trying to max out your, your Mewtwo. Violet's good on Switch 2. Well, whenever I find all that free time, I'll add it to my list of things to do. Oh. Hey there, Nina Coleman. How's it going? We're just plugging away on this pattern here. We're almost done with this round. 2 more to go after this. Nintendo needs to release another good Animal Crossing game before they see your money again. We might get one for Switch 2, I guess. I stopped playing the Switch one and I was playing the mobile game. You're working on an 8-point star blanket with a granny stitch. Ooh, that sounds lovely. What kind of colors? We'll get one for sure for Switch 2, just when. Yeah, I don't know, I guess. I don't think I'm going to have any desire to play it. Like, I like the games, but it's such a slog. It's such a slog. Every time. I'm like, I can't. They're fine, but I don't know. I guess I'm done with, like, the slog. They've said they're making one, so definitely gonna get one. Good garbage, good garbage. You're expecting garbage? Maybe the mobile one can count as the garbage. I don't know. I thought the mobile one ended up being actually pretty good. It was actually the perfect format for it. The biggest downside was the fact that you just didn't have a large customizable space. But otherwise, it had everything and more. Oh, you're doing a Karen Ombre, Kelly Green from the Karen 1 Pound. Ooh, very nice. That'll be lovely. How's that coming along? You consider making a new island on Switch 2? You don't count the mobile? You like that a lot? Yeah, and the, you know, so they discontinued the mobile game back in like November. So they finally stopped doing it and they released a permanent version. So now everything's unlocked. It's got like a year or something left of programmed events and then it just kind of goes into stasis. That pattern is Wild World, City Folk, New Leaf, Happy Home Designer, New Horizons. Yeah, right. The mobile game ended up like incorporating a lot of stuff, even like the home designer stuff. They added the cabin so you could have more of a home to design in addition to the camper, in addition to your campground. So they ended up adding a bunch of things, and they added up basically all the animals. So, however many hundreds. You just started the 8-point blanket today? Oh, very cool. Well, I wish you all the best. I think we're getting close to the end of this. We're getting close to the end of this one. We've got 16 of these giant octagons. We've got the 9 connecting squares. We're working on the 12 triangles, and then we've got to make 4, in essence, like half triangles. So we're almost done with the triangles. We got 1 more row to go after this, and 2 more to go for this round. So we're getting there. I think we'll finish these today. We'll finish the final round of the triangles tomorrow, likely. And then the 4 smaller triangles, maybe that'll take a half a day. Then I got to sew them all together, and then there's like 5 rounds around the whole thing. So probably another week of work. I don't know how long this sewing, crocheting together everything is going to be. Oh, and I didn't clean up any of the ends on these, so that'll take some amount of time to clean up all the ends. So maybe it probably still is about a week of work. All right. FF14, what now? Oh, you're gonna play Final Fantasy Online. Rarely these days. A few of your friends are playing on disc. So they're not playing it through the servers, they're playing it like on their own thing, or does disc mean something else? Both. Oh, what am I doing? Anyone have tips for convincing your cat that a water fountain is something they should drink out of? Remove all other sources of water? Desperation? I don't know. Oops. You lost your old progress on the Animal Crossing mobile game? No. She keeps staring at it like, huh? No? Want warm cup of water? The water is cold. Oh. Oh. Very standard cat behavior. With the fountain in front of her cup. Yeah, that's probably it. Put them together. With the food, too. Please, human. Cold water hurts my teeth. Please, human. My teeth. At least the cat is not peeing there. That's good. Well, presumably the cat is not peeing there. There we go. You wish you could believe it was just a frozen, but she was eating a frozen cat treat earlier. Oh well. When the French kicks in for a split second. What's that? The French. When the French kicks in. The French? What about the French? Whoa. All your work email has a phrase like, oh, this is external link, don't click on any links. Yeah. You're just now getting that implemented? I think we started having those warnings like, I don't know, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. It's kind of like standard cyber hygiene practices now. No, that's a policy that's established by the incoming IT department. They set those policies. You scrub every email with Gmail. People are just weird. That is true. Oh! Hey, thanks for the hydrate. I'll get that in a second. Aw, alright. Alright. Alright, this ain't working. Today is one of those days you want to be in the void and not think. Oh, got the hydrate. Oh, people suggested Fiskars for good left-handed scissors. Okay. Interesting. Well, thanks for checking that. A bear hug. That's right. The bear was doing the hugging. Sue the bear! Fiskars. I've got a really nice pair of right-handed scissors. But I don't know what brand they are. I should double check that. The scissors are... Actually, I wonder if I've got that listed here. Hold on. Because I'm kind of curious, like, what brand they're a really nice, like, the sort of black-handled, very heavy, solid... Like, you can tell when you're cutting, they're nice and secure. I don't remember where I got those. Oh, I did get them. Where? These look like no-name brand. Evergreen. Evergreen Art Supply. Huh. Currently unavailable. Well, there you go. This is the pair I had bought, I guess, like 6 years ago. They're actually a really, and they came with a smaller set of clippers. They've been working really well. Oh well, guess they don't make them anymore. Nintendo's breaking up people's Switch 2s if they are used games. How do they know? Fiskars is a good brand. I don't know. That sounds like something where someone played a game, which is like they bought it used from GameStop, and something glitched on their Twitch, and they're like, "Oh shit, Nintendo's fucking up people who buy used games," and then they post on Reddit, and then everyone's like, "Oh my god, this is so awful," and it's just like, chill, people. It's just some dumbass who doesn't like know what they're talking about. Multiple people. Twos of people. Please do an entire stream in that voice. I'd have to shoot myself after 10 seconds. You would totally watch that, not the shooting. Crap. Is this right? Well, let me put it this way. If you can link to me a site that's not a Reddit post or a Twitter post or something where it's maybe been semi-substantiated, maybe I'll take it credibly. Until then, I'd say it's clickbait and someone is just trying to get people to like link to their shit. You'd imagine it hurt your voice after some time too. Not irrevocably. Actually bad. It's actually bad. I'm not a Nintendo fan. I fully recognize the problems that they're having, but at the same time, I'm also like really dubious when you come in here with all this stuff that's like absolute ultimate badness all the time. And so I have to throw a little bit of doubt on your rain cloud. I'm trying not to laugh. I mean, seriously, like, can you link me something? Can you link me something other than your rumors on Discord and wherever else you get your information? Or your TikTok or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't care. A trustworthy news source, yeah. Hey Frank, if it didn't happen to me, do I really care? Well, that's true too. I'm going to like some of the primary like gaming websites to see what they have on this topic.
How many novels did you kill today?
Hey Starbug, how's it going? Welcome in everyone. How you doing? How's the stream? What were you up to today? Welcome in. Hope you had a good one. Sorry, I'm got too much going on right now. Hey, things are going pretty well. It's the weekend. We're getting close to finishing this round, which is exciting. Oh, that's right, you're playing Elden Ring. Nice, okay. How's that going? The new Night Rain stuff. The game is linked to the first owner somehow. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question, right? If you sell like your Switch 2 and it has the old account on it, I don't know how that works. How do you handle that? Brazil. Brazil is suing Nintendo. Okay, I'm scanning this article. What is a MIG cart? Is a MIG cart like a cart that has 1,000 pirated Nintendo games on it? Emulated games. So people are upset that Nintendo has the ability to brick or ban their Switch console if they use it to play pirated games. And they're stupid enough to be like hooked to the internet when they're doing this with this thing? Like, are you effing shitting me? Is this what I'm reading? This is what people are upset about? I use your device to play games that I've stolen from you, and then you nix my computer or my thing because I played stolen pirated games on the system and was stupid enough to have it connected to the internet so that they could activate the ban brick, whatever it is. You're supposed to play it offline. Also saying bricked is a bit too much. Yeah, it says banned, right? Fortunately, Nintendo support has been helping players who can prove they own a legitimate original copy of the game. Those players have reportedly had their console bans lifted. So it's a ban. And it's not, what does ban mean? Like banned from like playing online through Nintendo's system because you're playing pirated games? Conversely's player found to be using a pirate or clone version of the game remained banned. I don't see the problem here. Yeah, they don't break the consoles. Yeah, they restrict your online. So you, again, like I'm actually not seeing the problem here. Error code, yeah, whatever. Okay, so we appear to have gotten a little bit more factual information about the actual situation. It was nothing how it was originally described. Yes, correct. You said people were getting bricked for playing used games. Neither of that was correct. I'm just being very clear about what happened here so that we can all agree what happened in this conversation. It's kind of important to me here. Anyway, Starbuck, how's Night Rain going? So people were banned for playing secondhand games. And someone sold after dumping them into ROMs. Oh, right. Okay. So you could go to GameStop and pick up a game that someone has dumped a ROM onto, and it would look like a normal game. And then that would trigger a nasty thing, because that I could see. Hey, Jamie Farmer. You find kind of weird. It means every cartridge has a serial number. That could be. Game was dumped into a ROM and then sold. Nintendo detect. Oh, okay. Well, so like to me, there's a difference between buying a game. There's a difference between buying a game that you think is a legitimate game, but it turns out to be a pirated copy. And you didn't know, and you get dinged for having the pirated copy. Like, oh, okay, well, I bought it, say, like, at GameStop, and it turned out to be pirated. So I say that because I've done that. I bought a game on eBay, right? And it was it ended up being a ROM of a Pokemon Game Boy game. It wasn't the original. There's a difference between that and me buying a pirated game. It's a privacy concern at the end of the day. No matter how you twist it, you can do whatever you want to the console because people jailbreak all the time. Oh God, are they? Because they're logging onto Nintendo's system to use the online services. And once you go into their portal, you're in their domain and they can do whatever they want to your system. So, I mean, look at the privacy agreements when you click on using Nintendo online services. It's very clear about like what your rights are and what information they take from you. So none of that should be a surprise. Now you could say you don't like that, but then what you do is you don't log on to Nintendo Online. You can still play all your Switch games, you just can't access the online services. So again, I'm confused, like why there's any confusion here. You still don't own the Switch. Well, again, like if you don't connect online, you can do whatever you want to it. Again, if you don't connect online, they can't do anything to you. You jailbreak your Vita? Who said that? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's the same way, like with all the software, like holy crap. Have you used any electronic devices in the last 20 years? Yeah, I guess I'm not... I don't know. I understand in some sense the sort of concern, but it's sort of like saying like, oh, did you know that oxygen is slowly destroying our cells in our body? Like, yes, we live in an oxidative environment. Oxygen is slowly destroying us, but we need it to live. So welcome to Earth. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Damn you, oxygen. How they can just lock you out because some other asshole fucked you over. Yeah, that's correct. There you go. Someone else can screw you over, and the onus is on you then to make it right. And that's right, just like the YouTube thing. Oh, Jura, I'm sorry. I will not go down that path again. But same thing. Someone else makes a mistake. The onus is on someone else to unscrew it. Kind of the same thing. But that's kind of where things are. Go down that path, please. It's the same damn path. I mean, if you really want to get freaky scary about it, think of it, right? It's like when your identity gets stolen, someone can pretend to be you and take actions as though it's you, and you are going to be responsible for those actions because they have signed legal documents using your information, even though it wasn't you. And so this has now happened enough that some things are in place to help a person recover from it, but it still takes time and it still does damage. You have, bank accounts that are fraudulently created in your name. You have things that are bought and purchased in your name that aren't yours, but now you're responsible for because someone had your information. This sort of stuff happens all the time in the digital age. This is another extension of the sort of crap of how you get effed over because someone else decides that they want to do a, what do they call it? Victimless crime. Oh, it's not going to hurt anyone. Yada, yada, yada. And meanwhile, they fucked over someone's life for the next year as they try to recover from their identity being stolen. That's why you hold on to older games. Yeah, right? I think it's one reason why retro gaming got really big again was because people were like, F this like online crap. I'm just going to have my carts and my consoles. Which it turns out that's like one of the benefits of being able to read Japanese is a lot of Japanese games are still dirt cheap. Shh. Actually, that secret's already getting out because I'm seeing more and more at like retro stores locally and online on eBay, people selling Japanese games. You can still go to Japanese sellers on eBay and get them for much cheaper. But anyway. People don't want to do the time. Yeah. It is nice to have like, I know I can play whatever. I've still got my old Nintendo 64 here. I've got my Super Nintendo and Nintendo are back at my parents' place in St. Louis, but I still have all my old consoles. My GameCube. Now, whether they work or not, it's another question, but they worked last time I played them. You're not going to stream Zelda, you'll just buy Ocarina. The only reason it happens all the time is because people talk about it on the internet. That's another problem. I've talked about that before, about being... It's a distortion of reality. A distortion of reality. You have people that experience very, very rare events being able to describe them in a way that it sounds like it's commonplace. and it's mentally distorting. It gives you a distorted view of reality. Now, it doesn't mean that those rare events are any less tragic and any less horrible and all those things, but it doesn't mean they're as prevalent as they seem, and that can be hard to deal with. I joke about it in the context of someone getting a rare drop on a video game where like you're grinding for days trying to get the 0.1% drop from some item from some creature in some MMO, and you see all these posts online that are like, I got it on the first kill, and you're just like trying not to cry. Probability sucks. And the internet does not accurately convey probability. The internet does not accurately convey probability. Same thing with negative reviews. People with good experiences don't bother to write about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Many years ago, people sort of figured out that like 4 or 5 stars was like actually pretty good. It needed to be like a 1 star to be like, what's really wrong here? And then even like on Amazon, you go and some dumbass is like, the box came all damaged. It's like, that's not about the product. There's a separate complaint for the shipping. This is supposed to be a rating about the product. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh no. We believe the story of Nintendo did help the user solve the problem. Now, again, right? Yeah, the people had to spend the time, which is extremely annoying. But if they can prevent that from happening in the future, then, which ideally they should, that's kind of the important part too. Unlike YouTube, who is continuing to allow people to make fraudulent claims about copyright. Like, no, Susan, you got the RNG chosen. Yeah, that's right. RNG just doesn't love you. People like to see about it. Oh yeah, no, it's more about making sure it's like in context of prevalence. You'll ever read the reviews sometimes. OMG, the product is okay, but OMG, the package had a dent. 0 out of 11 people found this helpful. There's a t-shirt that just says like 0 out of 11 people find me helpful. All right, I'm writing that one down. T-shirt. 0 out of 11 people find me help. Okay, we'll work on that one. Hey, Potato Rat, how's it going? You get annoyed when people complain about the box, yeah. You know what does love you? The carrot cake you're consuming. That sounds delicious. Does it have that wonderful like white frosting on it? My title isn't spelled correctly. What does my title say? I have no idea. How embarrassing. Oh, no, it's spelled correctly. That was supposed to be a pun. It was supposed to be a pun between Crochet and Bermuda. Crocheda Triangle. Like we're lost amongst all the triangles. I don't know where I am. It's confusing. Triangles everywhere. Where's my scream? Oh, hold on.
Woohoo!
All right, hold on. Hey, Potato Rat. Congrats on getting first. All right, hold on. Chaos. Something just dropped, and I don't know what it was. Oh. It was the heart. Okay. We got lost in the Bermuda Triangle. I know. I like messed up it. Not the Kaisen. Oh, Kasien? Is it Kasien? Oh, it is Kasien. There was a typo though, so I don't think we're getting to Jujutsu Kasien today. It's gonna be Kasien forever on YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. Kaisen. There we go. Thought streamers don't have legs? Ooh la la. No, I show off my my tattoo all the time. Yeah, JJ. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen's too long. No, I guess it's not too long. Wait a minute. I need, oh, okay. I'm trying. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong here. Why is it popping up here? Okay, I think we're good now. I should have this back. There we go. All right, that's what I wanted to do when we were lost in the Bermuda Triangle. We talked about tattoos. Having issues getting employed because oh, I'll come back to that. Hey, Orange Dan, what's Jujutsu? No, Jujutsu is sorcery. Sorcery. Yeah, it's well. Of course, now Z kanji's not working. Hold on. G show. I don't think it actually comes up in the dictionary. Yeah, okay. Magic, sorcery, incantation. It literally means like cursed art or curse art. You prefer passion fruit over oranges? I don't know. They're all. Is passion, what is passion fruit considered? Is that considered a citrus? What kind of fruit is that? So the title for Jujutsu Kaisen is like sorcery, and then Kaisen is like rotating game. It's kind of an obscure, or like rotating battle, kind of an obscure title. In fact, in English they kept it Jujutsu Kaisen because it was really weird to try to translate, I think. Passion fruit's a weirdo fruit. I don't know. I've got this like powdered crystal, flavoring that I add to some of my drinks, and it's passion fruit. It's good. No orange though. Strawberry, peach, passion fruit, cranberry, cherry. No, not cranberry, cherry. Berry, pomegranate, and grape. It rolled off the tongue for English. Does it? Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, tattoos. No, so I got the tattoos only kind of recently. So I was well employed. Before that. But even then, there was no concern. There's no concern. It's actually like, I think tattoos are just becoming more socially acceptable. Now, granted, I don't have them, you know, on my face or on my hands or whatever. So, for the most part, if I'm in like a formal meeting, I'm in a suit and tie. No one can tell. Also, I work for an organization that supports the military, and you know, some of those guys have like massive amounts of tattoos, so it's fine. Peppo is a Peppo. Peepo? It's a Peepo? A Peepo fruit? You haven't watched too much anime since the original Full Metal Alchemist. And before that, you were in the Evangelion. No kidding. So we've actually read both of those series. We've read both of those series in Japanese. We finished Full Metal Alchemist, I think, last summer sometime. And we were reading it at the same time as Neon Genesis Evangelion. That's funny. That's what you got too as well. Oh, tattoos that just aren't visible if you're clothed normally. You think that if you're going to get an anime tattoo, it would be something with Akira? That would be cool. I've only read half of Akira, and I think that is on the short list to read next because it's a shorter series. It's kind of a classic. I have the old pulp printing of it, where each of the 5 books, the book is like a different color. Anyway, it's and it's a class. It kind of is in the same vein as, to me, as Evangelion or Galaxy Express 39, like early 80s sci-fi. And it's incredibly classic awesome. You heard that at least was the case that you had to have less than X ink for Air Force. Each of the services, each of the military branches in the US has a different standard for tattoos. Some of them have restrictions on location, amount, and it varies from, I think Air Force is probably the most restrictive. Who wants to be closed in this heat? Yeah, no kidding. You have some Evangelion toys? Nice. You have some Evangelion Tamagotchis? Wow. So what are the Tamagotchis? They're what are they? Are they the mech? Are they the children? Actually, it's funny because I don't even know what they're called in English. What did they call the pilots in English? Was it just first child? Second child? That sort of a thing? Because in Japanese, their titles were first children, second children, which first of all, is really hard to say in Japanese because it's chirutoren, which is really hard to say when you know what the English word is. And then, of course, it's not right because you're referring to the singular in the plural. But that's just the way the Japanese works. You have the American comics, most of them, but you missed the comics they did some years ago to finish the series. Okay. All I know are there's like, it's a compilation. There's like 5 books. They're all kind of thick, and they're a big print. They're a big size. And I think, I don't know, I would need to look. Mine feel like they're pretty old. They're on really low quality paper too. Isn't Akira kick of the anime industry? What? Didn't Akira kick off the anime industry? I don't know. It is certainly one of the prime examples of early like anime excellence, or it's usually pointed to as that. But I don't know that it's like one of the first. You'd have to ask your husband. Oh, on the titles. You're in the Navy, they don't care about tattoos too much. Just when you go off base, you're technically still in boot camp. Yeah. Yeah. And if you were stationed in Japan, you had to be a little bit careful because Japan was certainly still has concerns over tattoos. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, Orange Dan, what in the Navy, if you don't mind saying? They did Avatamas and you raise a rite of angels, and by the third day you cause the third impact. Oh, nice. Oh, that's fun. Wow. Like it was the first thing around. Okay. I will admit, I'm certainly not a master of knowledge of early manga and anime. I'm certainly more on the manga side, more knowledgeable, but I'm a drop in the bucket compared to the actual volume of stuff out there. Only 2 of the pilots are on it since they're angels. Huh. Yeah, there was a lot of anime before Akira, and certainly a lot of manga as well. It is animated very nicely. Oh, you're EW. Okay. You didn't stay long as you thought when enlisted. You have an honorable discharge. Oh, nice. Well, hey, well done. Thank you for your service. Were you stationed around Whitby then? Currently trying to raise a very particular group of angels so you can get Adam. Nice. I admit, we read through that thing and I'm like, what the F is going on with this story? It's a funny manga to read. I don't know how the anime plays out, but the manga, I remember talking about this with everyone. It's like, you're like, oh, cool, mechs. And then it's like, no, the story is about like mommy and daddy complexes of the characters and like serious psychological relationship issues. The mechs are just a backdrop to the insanity that's going on with the people. Like, oh, okay. Oh, you're in Pensacola for training. Okay, before Pensacola you had some drama. Pulled you away from the military. Oh, okay. Pensacola. We used to call that the redneck Riviera. I love being in that area. I had an assignment down in Corpus Christi, Texas, when the mine warfare community was down there, and a lot of the mine warfare stuff is in Panama City, Florida, which is just around the horn from Pensacola. And so I had driven through there a couple times just for meetings and stuff. And oh, we're in ads. Oh, you got Turbo. And the EOD school is there too. It's down there in Pensacola. So I've been to Pensacola a couple times for that. That was probably, I don't know, 15 years ago. Anyway, when you want a bedtime story, you'll ask him a question about Ava, and husband will tell you what it's all about. It was a classic problem, like reading this in Japanese and being like, am I reading this right? Because right, clearly they're layering in really heavy like eschatology and Christian imagery and iconography and things like that, and you had all the weird organizations and like these subplots going on. I'm like, what is this? Oh my gosh. The vampire? No, that was Helsing. That had that too. That was worse. No, but in Neon Genesis Evangelion. Like Adam, and you had the little thing. You had the little creature that looked like Envy from Full Metal Alchemist. Right, because there was the whole Adam and Lilith thing. And then even like the third impact and the second impact, those were kind of like, the second coming and all that stuff. Hey, thank you. Good time to hydrate. You're on Corey's station. Okay. You had everyone. And Australian Navy? Oh, yeah, sure. It was the same thing with the EOD school. The EOD school had people from a bunch of different nations. You hang out with a lot of code breakers and they get Morse code punched into them so much. One night you're all out bowling and the code kids are in a circle calling out random letters. Turns out they were deciphering the clicking the pop machine was making. Was the pop machine was trying to communicate in Morse code? What was it saying? I hate Pepsi. Oh, are we done? Well, shit. I'm sitting here like a dumbass. I think we're done. I mean, done with this round. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that was the last one. Look at that. You know, I don't know. Does anyone know if there is like a history of anime or a history of manga book or something? I'd be kind of curious to see the history of the stuff. Yeah, there is. This is a good one. Because, you know, I mean, right, Osamu Tezuka is always cited as kind of the early, like the Disney of anime and stuff like that. Several books. The 19th century, they have visual novels. Manga came from that. Astro Boy. Yeah, I mean, that was certainly one of Tezuka's most well-known and popular creations, but he was hugely very prolific and influential in kind of establishing that industry. But I don't know what it really looked like from before that. As Corin, you know, suggests, there were certainly things that were earlier. Just like, you know, just like the US had the Sunday Funnies and other comics that existed before Walt Disney came on the stage. You're looking around, apparently it was revolutionized as being the influence. You said there were other good animes. Oh, Akira. What does manga mean? It's nothing intuitive. Hold on. That's what I had forgotten, was Z Kanji crashed. Oh, I guess it does make sense. It's like cartoon picture. Manga. Yeah, Hokusai's manga thing. I mean, again, that's like a stretch. That's a stretch to call Hokusai's thing a manga, but okay. I mean, certainly from a modern standpoint, but the idea of drawing like a series of images and telling stories, like, okay. Yeah, it's more like an encyclopedia of sketches. Alright, what was that, Miyazaki? Akira was the glue. Okay, Miyazaki had a whole lot of very good influential anime before Akira. Yeah. Get the anime encyclopedia book. Well, encyclopedia suggests like a repository. I kind of want a history. I mean, if it has both, that's great. I did get one on the history of manga. I can't remember, like, I vaguely recall not being satisfied too much with it. Hold on. Was it this book? The Prehistory of Japanese Comics? This was okay. This was more about like what did the style look like, or what was the media like before what we would call modern day manga. What I was more interested in, what was kind of the early manga like. You know, by the time that Tezuka comes onto the scene and makes Astro Boy and things like that, what were the things before that? You know, how did that landscape look, and what were the influential ones? I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'd be kind of curious to find other stuff. What are you saying? Anime encyclopedia? Animal encyclopedia? No, anime encyclopedia. This one? Kimba the White Lion. You can get it for $50. The one with almost 1,000 pages. This one has 1160 pages, so that's almost 1,000. This must be it, right? Alright, I will add it to my wish list. Yeah, it's for anime. It would be nice to get a manga encyclopedia. Let's see. The manga guide to Japanese food. No. It covers both? No, I don't know. It just says animation. (1963). Well, when did like Snow White and all that from Walt Disney come out, right? 37. So right, Disney was the 30s. And that's kind of when, right, I mean, right, film gets sort of launches in the early 1900s. And then really takes off in the 20s and 30s and stuff. So so animation comes onto the scene relatively quickly, at least in the US. Now, let's look at Japanese animation, or also known as anime. Okay, the earliest commercial animation date is 1917. Okay, but the characteristic style emerges in the 60s with Tezuka. Okay. Oh wow. Nakamura Katana. Oldest surviving Japanese animated short film made for cinemas. If there's any sound, I'm not hearing it. This is fascinating. Found a blog that actually has a list of really old anime like media. Land of Obfuscation, Roots of Japanese Anime. Oh, nice. Thank you. By the mid-30s... Yeah, well, so by the mid-30s, animation well established in Japan as an alternative to live action suffered from foreign producers such as Disney. Yeah. Cutout animation. Oh, okay. So they were doing like South Park style. They were doing cutout animation rather than drawing animation, cell animation. Interesting. It's funny. So it kind of, right, the 50s saw proliferation of short animated advertisements, and then it's like, then in the 60s, Tezuka comes on the stage. So it sounds like you had kind of stuff kind of going on, but maybe not to any really good, like, what do you call it, critical mass or something. And for Japan, it's not until the 60s, and Tezuka really is the one that comes in and revolutionizes the industry for Japan. So that's interesting. Now, it would be interesting, again, to see the kind of corollary with manga, because manga has, even the idea of like printed storybooks and things like that has a much older history in Japan. Right, with the woodblock prints and creating the, what do you call it, the romance block, all that crap. Anyway, yeah, that's really interesting to me. All right. Yeah, well, it sounds like Tezuka's the one that comes in and really like makes it a thing. So it's not like nothing didn't exist, but ooh. Thank you for the boob shot. Every time, gotta get in there. Oh, all right. You're one of those days. You know. Jared, I have to ask, is your schedule like naturally shifting later, or is there some other nefarious thing here afoot? I'm sorry if it's like a bad sign. I mean, it's wonderful. I'm so happy to see you more, because I feel like I just kind of lurk during your streams because I'm usually at work. 1,000 years of manga. That's a lot of years. I'm getting old. Does that mean that you sleep less? I thought old people go to sleep early and get up really early. Oh, nice. But this is like a museum book. That's sus. Your brain doesn't want to get tired before midnight. That's rough. That's rough. We're the cool oldie. Oh, Mr. doesn't like going to bed by himself. Oh, that's kind of sweet, if not tiring. So you go to bed together and you just stay up until your brain is tired enough. Oh, no. Gekiga. A gekiga is... comic strip with a dramatic story. So I don't know what that looks like visually, but it sounds like, you know, there was what, Prince Valiant. They're always the Sunday comic strips, right? All the in the newspaper, and they were all typically funny, ha ha ha. And then there were the serious ones like Prince Valiant. I was like, oh, it was boring. Even Spider-Man, the Spider-Man would be in there and be like, this is just like people talking. People at work. This is boring. It's sold there from Thames and Hudson. I don't know. I'm a little bit sus. Like, whenever I see like a museum derived thing, it's like, well, I'm sure it's very artistic. They could be printing it for the museum. You're considering getting ready for bed, waiting for him to fall asleep and going back to your PC. I mean, another option would be, you know, like tablet in bed. Or fabricated. They have the page samples on the site. You are usually just on the phone. Nice. Oh. Well, you know, I think honestly when this is classic like bias problem. I remember Dave Bull talking about when the British museum caretakers would come by to see his prints and talk about, you know, Japanese woodblock printmaking. And I don't remember all the details, but I do remember Dave observing that the museum caretakers had a very different view of the woodblock prints than Dave did. Right, Dave has very much a craftsman approach to it. And he looks at things through those eyeballs, and he's a very practical person. And although he is also a very artistic person, and he sees things through those eyes, it contrasts from the museum, where they're looking for different aspects. And it was just kind of interesting to see the difference of like view on that topic. Well, it's not that it wasn't good. It was just it was a differing perspective, and it drove them to different conclusions about whether something was good or not, and whether it had any value. So as Dave would often say, Dave would have collections of prints that he would find value in as a craftsman, that he would say like, here's an example of this technique that you don't see very often, or look at the skill and whatever that they put into making this. And then he would basically say, but a museum would have no interest in this. This is just schlock. Or even like the idea of, you know, he'll have things that are like, back in the day, it was very common for wrappings on food to be woodblock printed, right? Because woodblock printing was so cheap compared to anything else, even for wrappings for things like bulk items, you would still have done in a shop that would print out your wrappers for things. And again, right, it was just bulk trash, as Dave would put it. But some of that is useful to have as an example of like, this is the way it was baked into society as like a critical fundamental thing that just you needed. If you wanted to have a wrapping for your food and you wanted to update it every month or whatever, that came with a cost, and you had a printing house that made it happen, and all these things. And there used to be an industry that supported it. That doesn't exist anymore because it's not necessary. She teaches at Tokyo University. Oh, the author? Toyama Richard. Someone who understands craftsman versus someone who doesn't. Yeah, again, they're looking at it from very different perspectives. Yeah. But that's kind of what I think about when now I see something written by like a museum person. I'm like, well, okay, that's interesting. Two brain sides look at the same thing so different, right? Yeah, they're both pulling out different aspects of the same thing. Yeah, cool. It's cool in a way, but it's nice to see like, I'm more interested. What I want to kind of learn about manga is what were the early influences? What were the first like storylines? What were the first, you know, ones that got serialized? What were more common? What were they aimed, audiences were they aimed at? How did that grow into the common day at all age levels? Those sorts of things, just to get a sense. Part of it is just to kind of understand from like storytelling of like influence, when you can trace back and say like, you know, they say Jujutsu Kaisen's influenced by Bleach. Okay, well, Bleach was influenced by something, and then that was influenced by something, and kind of tracing those lines back and seeing how those things are connected. It's interesting to kind of see how that pedigree works. People like archivists think and are interested in different things, yeah. If things are old enough, museums are into it, right? Yeah. And then they're worried about, like, is it an authentic copy? Yada, yada. That was another funny discussion. If you've never seen that, or stolen. Have I ever been to the Smithsonian Museum? Yeah. There's many museums, and I've been to most of them. I've been to all the free ones, I'll put it that way. The book's not that expensive. It would be nice. Oh, it's available for $26 on Amazon. The hardcover's available for $40. I'll add that one to my list as well. Oh, cool. Thank you for hunting that down. If anyone finds anything else, I'd be very curious to see kind of like some history stuff. You want to see the dinosaur exhibits? Yeah, the dino exhibits, the Natural History Museum, is a very neat place. It's a very fun place. Natural history, it's got the fossils, it's got the Hope Diamond, it's got some amazing stuff in it. There is there's a bunch of museums, right, that are in the area that are part of Smithsonian and American history. There's a botanical garden. There's also the Freer Sackler Museum, and it's got a lot of Asian art, which is really quite lovely. They closed a few years ago for renovations, but they may be open again. The history of modern manga. From Amazon. Modern manga. Insight editions. Yeah, I can get it for like $14. $200 pages. I would be interested to see if there is a good Japanese book. Japanese books can be really hit or miss, though, when it comes to how their layout. Like, I think English books are typically a lot more visually appealing. That's not across the board true, obviously, but I've seen a lot of books that I thought would be like, oh, this will be great, and then it's like pure text. I'm like, oh. Oh yeah, no, I'll have to do that searching. I'll take a look at some point and see if I can find something. But hey, have a good one. You made it a lot later than normal. Hope you have a good weekend. Thank you. Enjoy. If you ever go, you'll visit. Hey, yeah, let me know. If you love military history, you've visited the military cemetery before DC back in 2020. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. I mean, I live right next to the right next to that cemetery. I haven't gone down there for. I usually go down there for walks. It's nice and quiet. All right. I think we're. What do you call it? Eschewing? Is that the right word? Eschewing? Yeah. We are eschewing Jujutsu Kaisen today, I think. We're going to eschew it. Pay your respects once more. It is a very neat place to visit. There's a lot of tour buses that obviously drive by and drop people off. So there's like two places in the cemetery that are quite busy. The Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and then Kennedy. The Kennedys are buried there. But there's other really neat tombs. There's a women's memorial in there. There's Lee's house is at the top of the hill. I think Mary Todd Lincoln is buried there. One of the Lincolns is buried there, not Abe. There's, I mean, the number of like well-known people that are buried in that graveyard is quite high. And it's just generally quiet. It's just generally quiet because it's a cemetery. So it's forbidden to have, there's nobody walking their pets. There's no joggers. There's no bikers. There's no, what do you call it? Pastime activity allowed. So that's nice. So it's nice that you can walk. You can walk, yeah, and you can respect the environment. And so that makes it typically just quieter, which is again nice. All right, let's start the last row here, since I should try to get something done on this. I think this is just pretty much the same as the last row without the dippy-doos. Oh, okay, I did that wrong. Nice to see everything undisturbed and quiet. Hate when those ghost hunters go to cemeteries. Well, the good news is they would not allow that in the Arlington Cemetery. The cemetery is basically locked up at night. Now, other cemeteries, that's unfortunate. Wait a minute. Okay. Some asshole did that. You swear the dead legit told him to leave now. Leave them alone. That's unfortunate.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Is there a game I'm looking forward to coming out soon? You know, I'm sad. Well, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, when that comes out next week, that'll be fun. What I was about to say was like, the game that I'm actually looking forward to is Silk Song, but that's like so cliched at this point, like why even bother? Elder Scrolls 6, GTA 6, and Jurassic World Evolution 3. Hey, you know, that's all good stuff. Silk Song's a good choice. Yeah, you know, I've mentioned before, right? I backed Hollow Knight on Kickstarter, and I'm always sad that I only backed it at like the basic level. But it's always had that and Shovel Knight and Bloodstained are like the games that I backed on Kickstarter that I'm like, oh, that was really cool. Those were fun games. And they came out really well. And I was a part of that. Oh, and Monster Prom, obviously. There's a bunch of games, actually. Monster Prom is just less... It's been popular, but it's less popular than the others. So it's neat to see them doing another game and trying to do it well. And I understand at this point with Silk Song, they're like an impossible place. That game is going to get so much scrutiny and so much crap when it comes out. It'll be ridiculously annoying. And heaven forbid, the only reason I don't play Hollow Knight on stream is I don't want the Hollow Knight fan base coming in here. There are certain fan bases, whether it's like Undertale, Celeste, Hollow Knight, that the fan base is just insufferable. And I enjoy those games, but it's like I don't want to deal with that fan base, which is terrible. But which fan base? I was saying Hollow Knight, Celeste, and Undertale. They're very passionate about the game. You were about to say Undertale. Yeah, no, it is probably the worst. You haven't played any of those games yet? You're in for a treat. Well, you know, again, the fan base is very passionate. Very, very zealous, one might say, for their game. If I had to rank those games, like which one would I drop my stuff right now and play it? It would be in the order of Hollow Knight, Celeste, and Undertale. Like from the level of enjoyment I had and the level of like, oh, it would be fun to play that again. That's my personal ranking for like... Most inseparable to you is the Visit Pop with her crappy hell of a boss and has-been hotel. Visit Pop. Wait a minute. Which one is that in? Is that Undertale? Oh, that's the creator of the shows. Oh, okay. But, oh, you mean like the fan base. Well, right, we have the same thing happen from time to time with the manga, right? We'll get the 18-year-old, maybe 14-year-old come in here and, you know, be all like peepo juice, spinning around with excitement that we're reading a certain manga, and you know, they're like, they're young, and their enthusiasm shows and everything, and it's all fun, but it's sort of like the dog that can't help but pee itself when someone comes over, right? Makes a mess everywhere. You know, and as much as you can, they're there. It'll be good. Don't worry. I wish I were still that excitable, I guess. Maybe not. You're looking forward to Borderlands 4. As excited and nervous to see how it comes out. When does that come out? Borderlands 4? You did that really like awesome Borderlands 3 face paint. How long ago was that? Don't say more than a year ago. September 12th. Okay, we're getting there. I was like, ooh, when was that? The overly screaming, all caps, oh my god, you're worried about this too. Yeah, well, I mean, right. Or the like, we had one of the, you know, one younger fan come in here and always like spamming chicken jockey. And it was like, hey, I get it. Apparently this is a Minecraft movie thing. Like, do you see anyone else in here doing that? You're the only one. But again, it's the excitement and passion of youth. Usually what happens is it boils over into spoilers, like, oh, you're about to read this part where so and so dies. Like, yeah, thank you, appreciate that. You did after your birthday stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great. That looked great. It was uh-oh, wait a minute. Huh? All right, no, that's right. Okay. You hate that spray. I assume it's from the movie, but like I have zero care, so it was like, don't care, don't need to know. Given what little I know about Minecraft, I can imagine. And I'm mostly convinced that, like, again, like, don't need to have that one sketched out for me. All right, you know what? We've made very little progress here in the last whatever. That's fine. However, I need to use a restroom and stretch. I think we're going to go ahead and try to read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Comment in your name. Wait. Another comment in your name is Grug rhymes with rug or some. Oh. You know. It's true. Rug does rhyme with rug. Finally, time for sleep. Yeah, you betcha. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Maybe we'll finish all these little triangles tomorrow. All right, let's take a quick look at Jujutsu Kai. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely gonna take a restroom break. This is probably like a 45-minute chapter. So take a quick stretch break. We're gonna do some edges. Where are we? Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll make run the ads while I'm not around. So quick stretch break, we'll run some ads, and we'll read this when I get back. So be right back, like 3 minutes. Have a good night. All right. Oh, shiny forehead into the camera. I'm sorry. Sorry to traumatize you like that. There we go. I'm clothed now. Okay, so It is Mongo time, although... Is Womble done? Womble is done. Okay. I need to drop. I'm gonna commit. Well. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was like, there was something. I should have done this way sooner. If you're not already following Gerandria, please click on that heart icon. Check her out next time she's on. She's usually on, like 12 hours ago. She's over in Europe, and so does a earlier schedule for those of anyone in the US, but usually doing art, sometimes doing games, most often doing art. She's currently participating in Art Fight, if you're familiar with that. And so, nice, cool streams to chill out. You'll be well hydrated. Don't tell her I sent you, and she'll treat you just fine. Okay. All right, so we got 10 of these left to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No! You're supposed to be sleeping. Shh, sorry. Thank you. She runs on UK time. I mean, okay, technically it's not part of Europe anymore, right? German time. Close enough. It's all roughly there. Plus or minus 1 hour, right? Come on. It's still like a third of the day ahead of me. Still way ahead of me. I wake up a little bit, like I wake up around 5:15 or so, and I do about an hour prep at home before I head out for work, and Jura is usually getting online about the time that I'm during that startup period, so I can usually hang out there for a bit, and then I get into work, and I usually have her up, and I'm just like lurking though. Okay. Oh, now I need to update the triangle thing. So we are on round 7, woohoo! And we have done 2 of 12. 10 to go. Okay. So we are going to try to read here Jujutsu Kaisen, Volume 19, Chapter 167. What could go wrong? Everything. Let's see. Where's... Oh, that's right, because I'm not on the right scene. Oh, and the overlay needs to say JJK. And we're doing, again, Volume 19, Chapter 167. And... all right, the stream info. Stream info is JJK. Judge time? Question mark with JJK. Now we'll work on the scarf. Yeah, let's work on the scarf later. We'll do writing and reading here. And there we go. Whoa. Wow. All right. That was like the Castlevania music. Perfect. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 167 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Tokyo Daiichi Colony Part 7. Tokyo number 1 Colony Part 7. The previous chapter ended with the battle between Higuruma and Itarori coming to a conclusion. You should check out to see why this is happening, but Higuruma agreed to give 100 points to Itarori. So, Kogane, Ruru Tsuika da. So, Kogane are the rule keepers, the judges for the game. And this is Higuruma addressing the Kogane, saying, Kogane, it's rule appendage, adding a rule. And here he is talking to the Kogane. Player to player no ten no ukewatashi o kano ni shite kure. Okay, so player and player's points, receiving and passing, ability, do the favor of doing. So do the favor of like making the ability or creating the ability to pass points between player and player. もちろんこれはルール8の変動に含まれるものとする. Okay, of course, as for this new rule, Rule 8's hendo, which is like the transformation? Yeah, the change or fluctuation in Rule 8. Oops. Being included thing, it does. So this includes the thing about the fluctuation in Rule 8. 承認されました. 承認されました. This is sort of like confirmation is done. Or approval. Yeah, recognition, acknowledgement, approval is done. Or was done. Rule 10. We'll go with Rule 10. Rule 10. プレイヤーは他プレイヤーに2のポイントを譲渡することができる. As for players, to other players, 2 like desired, arbitrary, unspecified, discretionary points, the event of doing joto is possible. So joto is going to be to transfer, just more like a formal term, more formal than ukewatashi. You can see, right? We got the same kanji watashi and to, meaning to pass. Yeah, so joto is to transfer, to assign. So again, as for players, to other players, the possibility of the event of doing transfer of arbitrary discretionary points. Okay, so Rule 10 has been added. Oh, so that's a sigh of relief. Kogane, ore no itten o Itarori e. So Kogane, my 1 point to Itarori. So basically, give him my 1 point. Kashiko karimashita. Understood. Kashiko karimashita. That's usually an example, like when you're at a restaurant or a store typically a store, and you've like bought something or you order something, that they'll say kashiko marimashita, which is, what does that actually mean from like a kashiko? Yeah, certainly. Kashikomata is to obey respectfully. Okay, so it's like, as you wish. Kashikomarimashita. All right. Higurumami kara 1 ポイントが上等されました。Oh, that's just his name. It's not Mikara. Higuruma Hiromi Kara. From Higuruma Hiromi, 1 point transfer has been done. Pon. Oh. これでお互い Oh, this is him. This is Higuruma saying now. これでお互い19日間は実式を剥奪されることはない。With this, mutually, as for 19 days, technique removal being done event, as for that non-existing. So there's that rule, which I think is rule 8 or something, that basically if your point value doesn't change in 19 days, compulsory removal of curse technique happens. Hakudatsu. Yeah, deprivation, divestiture, revocation. So the divestiture of technique being done won't happen, basically, for 19 days. Tasha dena. Tasha dena. I think he's just saying farewell, right? Yeah, in good health. Well, in good health. So basically, be well. Higuruma. これからどうするつもりだ? So from here on, how doing intent is it? What do you intend to do from here? あんたさえ良ければ俺たちを手伝ってくれないか? If it would be good, helping, assisting us wouldn't do the favor. It's like, it would be good if it were good, wouldn't you do the favor of helping us, assisting us? Amatta 2点は remaining 2 points. As for remaining 2 points, 東京に来る前、俺が殺した裁判官と検事のものだ。Amatta 2点は as for the remaining, as for the excessive, as for the surplus 2 points. Me, before coming to Tokyo, killed judge officer and prosecutor thing it is. Okay, so when he said here, have you ever killed someone of your own will? And he said, it's like the worst feeling, isn't it? He was actually admitting to murder, not just murder within the game. This happened before the game, and this is who he killed, apparently. Me before coming to Tokyo, killed judge and prosecutor. It's that thing. Kekkai ga hiraketara. The magical barrier, if or when it opens, Jishu demo suru kana, will do self neck. What does this mean? Jishu. Oh, giving oneself up. I will do that, I guess. So he's been dealing with a lot of things. それまでは自分が何をすべきか考える。As for until that time, or as for until that thing, meaning when the barrier opens. Self, what ought to do, will think. So until that happens, I'll think about what I should do. それに, in addition, besides, 君といると, if existing with you, like if I stay with you, ますます自分のさらいを嫌いになりそうだ。ますます。Bit by bit, more and more. Yeah. More and more self-detesting, towards detesting will seem to become. Basically, if I'm with you, I will seem to be hating myself more and more. すまない, I'm sorry. 責めたわけじゃないんだ. It's not the occasion of blaming. The occasion isn't about blaming. So it's like, I'm not blaming you. The fact that he would hate himself more if he were around Iterori. Matana. See ya. You need to watch the previous. Make sure you've seen the previous chapter and understand why he's saying that. Okay. Well, there we go. There goes Higuruma. And I guess we're switching scenes now. Yeah. Well, Gokaku. Gokaku is usually the term about like passing a test. Yeah, success, eligible, passing. Pachi, clap. Oh, we're back. Okay. We're back here with the post-it note guy. Remember, Remi, the scorpion girl, has led Ushiguro here, saying it's going to be Higuruma. It wasn't Higuruma. It was this guy who apparently she lures people to have him beat them. Huh? Mo iyo wakatta kara sono shikigami soto da. It's enough. It's good, if understood, or no, because understood that shikigami is appropriate, proportional, soto. It's worthy, befitting, becoming. Yeah, it's like, it's enough, it's good, because I've understood that Shikigami is the summoned spirit. It's worthy, it's proportional, etc. Kimi tsuyoi desho? You are strong, aren't you? Yowakeria kamotte kroshite owari nanda kero ne. As for being weak, kamo there is to treat as a target, like a duck. Saying duck and doing killing and being the end it is, but Nani sore? Kite nai n dakedo. Alright, so there's a bunch of things going on here. He's saying, if you were weak, basically I'd kill you like a duck, a target, a mark, and it'd be the end. And she's saying, what is that? What is that? Hearing, not hearing. Like, I haven't heard this before. Kitenai, not hearing. Douyu tsumori da. What sort of intent? Like, what are you intending? Iyo, kimi nakama ni naro. It's good. You, toward friendship, let's become. So, like, let's become friends. Join forces. Kimi wa shimetsu kaiyu ni tsuite doko made shitteru? As for you, about the Death Annihilation rotating game, to what place familiar? So, like, how much do you know about the Death Annihilation rotating game? Gishiki daro? It's a gishiki, right? A gishiki is a ritual or a ceremony. Kekkai nai no player tachi no jūryoku o ryō shite. Doing the usage of cursed energy of the players inside a magical barrier. Yeah. So the game is a ceremony, a ritual that uses the cursed energy of the players within the magical barrier. Tengen-sama no koto wa fusete oku ka? Okay, so as for things about Lord Tengen, shall I leave them out on purpose? Fusete, to omit. Is that what fusete means here? To cover, to hide, to conceal. Yeah. So he's saying this and he's thinking like, basically, shall I leave out anything about Lord Tengen? And again, oku meaning on purpose. So the game is a ritual that makes use of the cursed energy of the players within the magical barrier. Nihon no ningen no higan ni watashi hito na narazaru mono e kaeru tame no. Humans of Japan toward Higan. Higan. Oh, this is the Buddhist nirvana. Towards nirvana, crossing narazaru hito, or narazaru mono. Narazaru. Ooh, I don't know what to do about this one. Watashi. All right, let's see if we can figure out what this is. Okay. People not becoming people, changing for the purpose of changing. All right, I guess. Again, humans of Japan to nirvana, passing towards people not becoming people, changing purposes. That's kind of how that reads. So again, the ritual does this for the purposes of transforming, changing people not becoming people, passing to nirvana, and it's doing that to the humans of Japan. Nani kimi kenjaku to shiriai? Somehow you are an acquaintance of Kenjaku? Iru to wa omotte ita. Okay, iruto. I was thinking it was iruto. Or existing. Is that what that means here? I guess. As for that existing, or maybe being the case here, was thinking that. So this is sort of like him, like I was wondering whether that was the case here. Meaning like he knows Kenjaku. Because obviously he knows the name. Yes, Kenjaku to kakawari no aru jutsushi. A sorcerer with a connection existing with Kenjaku. So that's what it was existing. That thing. A connection with Kenjaku, a sorcerer. All right. Ima, kimi ga itta. Right now, you said, the thing you said, player no jutsu juryoku o ryōshite te tokoro, at the point of saying, making use of the cursed energy of players. Osoraku barafu da. It's perhaps a bluff. He says barafu, the kanji is lie. Nani? What? Iya, well, no. Barafu toyu yori, more than saying bluff or lie. Nibante sanbante no plan da tomo. I think it's a second-hand or a third-hand plan. Konkyo wa mitsu. As for the reasons, there's 3. Okay, so let's double-check thing. As for the basis or foundation of that belief, it's 3. And nibante is, again, like second-hand, like a secondary or tertiary. Yeah, we're not going to get a specific word here for that, I guess. But that's kind of what it means. He says paran instead of keikaku or whatever. What was that? Keiga? There's a keikaku. Keikaku. But he says plan. Same thing. Paran. I think it's a plan that is like third hand or second hand. And as for the reasons for that, there's 3. Player no kazu, the number of players. Player no jutsuryokusa, the actual power difference of the players. Tekkai no ruru, and the rules of the magical barrier. Okay. Yaku 1000人のプレイヤーが10のコロニーに均等に振り分けられたとして。Okay, so approximately 1,000 people, approximately 1,000 players in 10 colonies, evenly, I guess, being distributed. Furiwake. Yeah, being divided, being apportioned. Like doing that. Doing an even apportionment into 10 colonies of approximately 1,000 players. Kaku koroni ni 100 nin da. In each colony, it's 100 people. Daga, player jutsushi no naka ni wa. However, as for amongst the players, as for amongst the sorcerers, Kashimo ya higuruma no you ni zunuketa kyosha ga iru. So amongst the sorcerers, in the manner of higuruma and kashimo, so that this person knows both of them, like strong players exist that are zunuketa, which I guess is like much. Okay. Yeah, they tower out, stand above the rest in strength. Strong players that stand out amongst the rest in the manner like higuruma and kashimo. Kono futari dake de sudeni 60人の術師が間引かれた. As for with just those 2 people, already too late, 60 sorcerers, they have, like, this is sort of like weeded out, pulled them out. Mabikare. Yeah, thinned out, culled out, 60 players already. 似たような連中は 各コロニーに一人はいるだろう. As for the group, in that manner resembling, in each colony, as for one person existing probably. So there's probably one person existing in each colony amongst the group that's like that, meaning that is wiping out a large number of players. 早い段階で強者だけが残り. So, I guess like with the early levels, just the strong remaining? 確かに感じていた. Certainly was sensing. So he says this and he says, certainly I was sensing that. 結界内が静かすぎると. I was thinking that it was too quiet within the magical barrier. 死滅回遊が膠着すると. So like this to is like you're saying that the Death Annihilation rotating game will do kochaku? Question mark. Kochaku is like no, chaku. Stalemate. You're saying that the Death Annihilation rotating game is gonna stalemate. Come to a halt. すでにさ、already too late, you know. 少なくともここ東京第一はね。Already too late. This place as for Tokyo number 1, you know. So it's basically saying that's already happened here. Yeah, at least this place as for Tokyo number 1. Already too late. 加えてコロニーに就任した際の転送. I guess like addition to the colony on the occasion of doing penetration, the tenso. Tenso is that transfer. Yeah. The transfer on the occasion of penetrating into the... Oh, this is just in addition. In addition, the transfer on the occasion of entering into the colony. Remember that tenso was the fact that they enter at random points. 人を散らす目的もあるんだろうが、scattering, spreading out people intent also existing probably, but so yeah, the intent of that is probably to spread out people. However, 一番は現代人術師の早期二次覚醒を促すためだろう. Okay. As for number 1, so the aim is to spread out the people probably, but as for number 1, the modern sorcerers Soki Niji Kakusei, early second wave, like arousal, like awakening. Soki, early stage. Yeah. The early stage of like second generation waking up. Of modern sorcerers, it's probably for the purposes of doing that unagasu, of urging, prompting, stimulating that. As for the number 1 reason, purpose, aim, it's probably for stimulating the early stage, like second wave arousal, wakening up of modern day sorcerers. Okay. Tenso de shinu yatsu mo iru. through doing tenso, the transfer, dying people also exist. So there are guys who die during tenso, I guess. 本当にレアの重力を利用したいなら Truly, in truth, the player's cursed energy trying to use if it were that. So if the true intent were being to try to use the cursed energy of players, より多くの術師により長くだらだらと戦ってほしいはずだ. So if that were actually the intent, the true intent to use the cursed energy of players, then I guess more than like, what does Yori in this case mean? Yori has this other meaning that I always forget about. Maybe we're just going to go with from. From like large numbers of sorcerers, from great numbers of sorcerers, from long, like drawn out fighting, wanting it ought to be. Dada dada. Yeah. Like this like long stream of fighting amongst many sorcerers ought to be the wanting. That ought to be the desire. To have long drawn out battles between lots of sorcerers. If you were wanting to use their cursed energy. ルールの永続のような建前は本当の計画の隠れ身の The rule's eternal continuation manner of a tatemae official stance, like public position. As for the public position, the official stance, the facing view, in the manner of the eternal continuation rule, the true plan's hidden thing. Kakuremino. Yeah, it's a cover or front. The eternal continuation is a cover or front for the plan's true thing. Okay. これは確信だ. As for this, it's certain. It's a belief, it's confidence. Okay. 強者だけが残った海遊に賢弱. All right. 強者だけが残った海遊に賢弱が爆弾を落とし. Okay. So, Kenjaku will drop a bomb on the game with like strong players remaining. Only strong players remaining in the game, in the rotating game. Kenjaku will drop a bomb. Shimetsukayu wa yakuwari o oeru. And then as for the Death Annihilation rotating game, the role or mission will end. It will end the role or mission of that. Okay. Now he doesn't know what that is, apparently, or he's not revealing it. Meanwhile, we see Kenjaku in Geto's body. Before some council, this is just, I think, Chinese, which is why we're not seeing anything. And I don't know, that's like lower seat. I don't know what that actually means in Chinese. What does this kanji mean? I guess this is supposed to be like sit down, maybe. And he is responding also in what is presumably Chinese. I don't know. The English did not do it either. They left it just in Chinese. その爆弾が何かわからない. Yeah. So that bomb, what is it? I don't know. Or don't know. So I don't know what that bomb is. しかもそれは遠くない未来、今この時かもしれない. However, as for that thing, meaning the bomb, not far future, now, this time, maybe. So it's not that far in the future, and it may be like soon, maybe now. だから、備えとして強い仲間を募り. And that's why doing like preparation of strong allies, and something of strong allies, tsunori, inviting, soliciting strong allies, ten o tamete oku, and like storing up points, storing on purpose points. いくつか聞きたい. いくつか聞きたい. Like, sometime want to ask? いくつか. Oh, several things want to ask. So that's Fushiguro. こいつがそんなに強いとは思えない. As for this one, he's pointing to Remy, that much, as for being strong, not thinkable. Can't think. So I can't think that she's very strong. その女は適当な理由で、プレイヤーをここに招く. Oh, this is like bait. 招くおとり役. This is not otoriyaku. What is otoriyaku? Okay, otori there is lure. And yaku is going to be role. Role of lure. And the role of a lure. As for that woman, with appropriate use, beckoning or luring to this place players as a lure. 女の方が警戒されにくいしね. The direction of women is keikai is difficult to be done. Oh, caution, vigilance. Yeah, okay. So vigilance, caution being done is like difficult. I guess like in the direction of women. 用がなくなったら, the use when it becomes nothing. So when you're done with using her or whatever. 殺して点に帰ればいいしな. Like killing and if change points, that's good. Like Shina, you're going to do that, right? 殺して点に帰れば. Change, alter. Why ka kaereba? Oh, convert into points. Killing, and if you convert into points, that's good, isn't it? Like when the use is over, it would be good. You're gonna convert her into points and kill her, right? Nani itterunda? What are you saying? Notice the text here has converted to katakana. A little strange. Sonna wake nai daro. That sort of reason not existing, right? So like, I wouldn't do that. レジ様は本物の私のナイトなの。As for Lord Reggie, the true thing of my knight. He's like, he's my real knight. K-N-I-G-H-T, knight. 私が尽くす限り私を守ってくれるの? Me, to the limit of expenditure, does the favor of protecting me. Oh, this is like me as long as I expend myself, as long as I do my best. Yeah, or as long as I serve him. That's probably it. As long as I'm devoted, he does the favor of protecting me. Medetai atama da na. That's a congratulations head. What does medetai mean again? Oh, it's an auspicious head. Isn't it? No. Well, medetai again can also mean naive. What a naive head. You're being naive, aren't you? Omaera to sonna nakama no tokoten o awasetara 100 ten iku ka? You plural and those allies, the special points, if combined, I guess, like, does it go to 100 points? Basically, if you combine the points with you and your allies, is it 100 points? So he's just looking to add the rule, since he's been deceived about this being Higuruma. Soriane. As for that, you know. Okay, that's kind of a non-committal answer. All right. 近々ルールが追加されるプレイヤー間での点の移動を可能にするものだ。Okay, so like a nearing, an approaching rule, addition being done, between players, points, movement, transfer, ability doing thing it is. So yes, an approaching rule, a thing of doing the ability to transfer, move, points between players is going to be appended. Omaera no ten zenbu yokose. Your guys' points, all of them hand over. Zuzu. Hand over all your points, basically. So shitara nakama ni natte yaran koto mo nai. If do that way, so basically if you do that, becoming friends, becoming allies, not doing event, also not existing. It's like, it won't be not joining up with you. Like a double negative, that's very non-committal. Yaran koto mo nai. Yeah, not becoming your friend, not existing. So it's like, I won't not become your friend. Kousho ketsuretsu. Heart. Negotiations. Yeah, negotiations. Ketsuretsu. Decisive something. Breakdown, rupture, heart. Okay, so I guess, in other words, the answer was no. Okay. So, apparently there's more than just him. Kira or Gira? Okay, that's the hand coming in here. The spiky hand. All right, spiky hand. Kie. Okay, vanished. So they're both surprised. Kie vanished. All right. Ah, gua, ba, otto. Oh my. Cho, wait. Boom. Okay, just chucking them off the roof or the wherever they are. Nue, that's his chimera. So he's ordering Nue. B. Bachi. Okay, there's that guy falling. He is getting plucked by Nue out of the air. And and slammed into the ground. There we go. Geho! Cough. There's Nue. Ano tori, that bird. Zutto dashipanashi ni shite ta no ne. Continuously, like, bringing out or keeping it out. Yeah, continuously keeping it out was doing, wasn't he? Oi, hey. Nidoto sono tsura miseru na. A second time, that mug don't show. Basically, don't let me see your face a second time. Zoom. Oh no. That's awful. Ah, sokka sokka. Oh, I see, I see. Nurui to omottara. Nurui. Oh, lenient, lukewarm. Thought, lukewarm, lenient. Oh, if thinking that, or while thinking, when thinking that. Korosenai no ka? Oretachi no mochiten hoshii mon ne? Not able to kill? Our possessing points wanting thing it is, isn't it? So you're wanting our points, the points that we have, and not able to kill? When I was, I guess, like when I was thinking you were holding back, when I was thinking you were being lenient, when I was thinking you were being tepid, lukewarm, it's what you were really doing was you were wanting our points and not able to kill us. Is that it? Demo, however, korosuki de yannai to, killing intent, with a killing intent, if you don't do it with a killing intent, shinde kara koukai suru yo. After you're dead, you will do regret. You'll regret after you're dead if you don't do it with killing intent. Oh, okay. And then suddenly there's like an eyeball, a flash, and a boom. Gah, gah, and that's the birds flying away. Okay, there's an eye bomb apparently. All right, that is the end of the chapter. That is the end of the chapter. It goes right into the next chapter. So we'll pause there. That was the end of 167. Fushiguro, I guess, is not going to be battling these people. We'll see how that goes next time. Oh, it's almost 8 o'clock. What? When did that happen? I like lost an hour. I thought it was like 7. Well, shoot. All right. Well, let's do a little bit of knitting. A little bit of knit. A little bit of knit.
Hello there.
A little bit of knit. Do. How long did that take? Oh, it was about 50 minutes. Oh, well. It would have been nice if it were shorter, that's for sure. Actor Who's scarf double knit now. Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. Next. Switch over to writing and no, makers and craft. Huh. Sort of a bump. All right, what do we got here? Pump It Up Phoenix. What is this game? All right. What was the name of that title? All right. And we got ads starting here in a little bit. 3 minutes of ads. Good time to stretch, get some water, do a refresh. I think I'm good, so I'm gonna keep going. Just gonna be knitting away here. There's the ads. Okay. You're gonna come and apologize, right? Apparently assholes are actually duping the game and selling the Nintendo cartridge to GameStop. These poor people are getting banned. Oh, I mean, no worry, I got it. But that's really sad to hear. That is really crappy behavior. And then, wow, to get blamed for someone else when you don't know. Like, I remember, I think I mentioned, right, many years ago, I bought off of eBay a Game Boy game that I thought was the Japanese version of a Pokemon game. And when I got it, it was clearly not. It was in English, but it wasn't the English game because it had all the names of the Pokemon all in caps. It was clearly some sort of hacked ROM. And I emailed the vendor, the person who sold it, and it was clearly like a mom who's like was selling one of her kids' things. And I was like, don't worry about it. It's weird. I'll keep it. But now fast forward to today when it's not obvious, and then, you know, Nintendo comes down with the finger of God and mushes you because someone sold you some stolen goods. Yikes. It is good to know that there's like some other reason there behind what's going on. So I appreciate the double checking on that. But it reminds me of the YouTube situation where it's like someone else could make a decision that like impacts you, and you could be completely in the right. But someone else makes an error, sometimes on purpose, sometimes not. But then you're the one that has to deal with the consequences, and that sucks. It raises the question, like, what's GameStop gonna do? Right? GameStop can't be buying used games from people that are just fake ROMs. Or not fake ROMs, but like, you know, pirated ROMs. I don't even know what GameStop normally does with that. Like, let's say you go in with a stack of 5 games that you want to trade in. I presume they check them to make sure they work. But let's say in the process the employee notices that one is a fake ROM. Like, what do? Do they just give it back and say, like, this is fake, we're not going to buy it? Do they do something else? I don't even know. There's probably not much they can do because the person can just claim, well, like, I got it from my friend Bill. All right. You had to deal with some goober throwing toys in your parents' backyard. Did you get out the hose? Did you put the hose on them? Or did you grab and keep the toys and put them on eBay? You got your gloves? You ain't touching them. There we go. You threw it back, you don't have that? Okay. Well, as long as we're not breaking any windows, I guess. Those pesky kids. Kids' toys coming along all the time. Because your entire backyard, legit the entire townhouse. Oh, okay, yeah. It's that wide, okay. We're talking like frisbees, beach balls, soccer balls, drones. Kids and their pesky drones. Basketballs, footballs, bouncing balls, even had to throw his mom's cooking into your backyard because he didn't like his mom's food. Wow. Desperation. What kind of food? I mean, like, anyway, your mom confronted them and the lady was practically saying it was him and he admitted it. Told mom why. Oh, it wasn't him. Oh, the lady was saying it wasn't him, and then he admitted it and told his mom why. You should, like, point to some food hanging out in your yard, being like, did you have this recently? What do you think it got here? I can imagine if it were something super generic like chicken tenders. Like, yeah, whatever. But if it were like something really specific, it was mediocre. Like okra or, you know, sauteed mushrooms. Something where it's like, oh, come on. It wasn't a Hot Pocket. Yeah, rice with, okay. Something clearly that was just like the yuck factor. I'm fortunate. I don't think I ever disliked anything that much that I tried like throwing it outside. Hmm. Okay, that's gonna get us row 77. I think. Oops. We should switch over to Galaxy Express. Start making stuff like this and sell it? I'd have to, well, it's like the chainmail. It needs to be much smaller and cheaper. Like, there's no way I could sell this because it takes too much time. Like, I would have to sell this for, you know, thousands of dollars and no one would ever buy it. And of course not. But making smaller things is probably not a bad idea. You found out that Excel and Microsoft Word are where people who knit and crochet make patterns and templates in. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Well, they probably have a bunch of like formulas and stuff in there about sizes and whatever. I use Excel for my chainmail. I have equations that tell me roughly how long it's going to take to make something. I convert that into a rough cost because I know the cost of the rings and my time, and I have that calculate out the price I should set. So that's why when I say like I make a 10 by 10 chainmail, I sell it for 50 bucks. It takes all that into account. So, and I know again how long that will take me to make, roughly. All right, that was row 77. Tedious? It's simple. That's easy. Setting up that stuff. All right. The tedious thing is like inventory management. Like, oh, I've opened up a package of black rings. I should deduct that. You're not gonna die. Your ADHD brain will die. Ow, this is really simple. I mean, it's basic multiplication, division, rates. There's no coding. Coding to make patterns for you through calculation. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, most of the time you're making patterns like you do with art, right? You're drawing stuff on like a grid chart, not using like Excel or coding. I could see if you're making like a hat or a sweater or something that needs different sizes, and so you have something that then like automatically calculates out how to do the size changes. But I don't know. I don't want to make anything that complicated. You're just lazy. Yeah, you know, it's fine. I mean, again, like when doing a simple calculation for like how long it takes to make this and how much I should charge for it, it is actually pretty simple. So, I'm always surprised. I see that a lot on Moko Discord. People will ask like, how much should I charge for this thing I made? And it's like, okay, so let's talk some basics. How much time did it take you? How much were the materials, right? Do you consume anything else in the process of that? Like normally, if this were something that would be destroyed after 100 stitches, right? You'd have to include something like this. Now this is aluminum, it'll last forever. But your tools, like if you were doing traditional art, you would be consuming your paints, your graphite, etc. You'd have to incorporate the loss of that because you need to buy more of those. And the problem is if you don't, you eventually pay for that out of your pocket. So you've used it and you haven't had anyone help you pay for the use of that. And so you've actually lost money if you haven't calculated for that sort of a thing. Traditional way more expensive. Yeah, no, absolutely. Right. You've got paper. Well, but right, you've got like digital tools and brushes and software. And if you're only paying for that once, okay, but you know, you might buy some more brushes, some more digital brushes or whatever. It's nice to be able to spread that in the work that you're charging for, because in addition what you would normally charge, because it's part of your work. It's part of your work, because otherwise, again, you're paying for that yourself. So I mean, for a hobbyist, there's a limit to what you would include. But if you're running an actual business, you've got like a printer, you've got a computer, you've got subscriptions, monthly subscriptions, that should all be included in your monthly business cost. Like, I'm not a business expert, but this is like basic math. if you're spending things per month, then you should be incorporating that stuff into your costs, because otherwise then again you're paying for that yourself. Those are called investments. Yeah. Businesses have to operate a little bit differently, especially if at the end of the day you are living off of what you're making. What is going on here? I've got this like fuzzy here. You can't see it. Is this like a snag? Oh well. That sucks. Okay. Shoten something ryoku. Choryo. Chor. Inventory, how much the supplies will be, yeah. Yeah, it's also, it's pretty clear at some point that a lot of crafters don't understand how hard it is to actually sell stuff. Because again, like this, if I were to sell this would probably be like 125, 130 bucks if I'm including my time and again the cost of the rings. No way in hell people are going to pay like 120 bucks for this tiny little thing. You know, or at least a small group of either dedicated fans on the particular thing or someone that just wants to buy some higher end handcraft art, right? So this is not a viable product. Like, I am not going to make lots of these. Now, this I can sell for about $50. Maybe someone would pay for something like that, but that's a lot of money for something like this. Now, I can sell it up. I can, incredible aluminum colored, wonderful, blah, 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 tactile, fun to play with, yada, yada. But at the end of the day, you can buy a lot of stickers for $50. So that's why, like, I started to make things like this. I can sell that for a lot cheaper. It's a little fidget thing. It's a little rainbow Mobius ball. Okay. There are things I can sell for cheaper. But then again, it comes down to that question of like, I'm marking all this at like minimum wage. Is that really what I want to be spending my time on? Like, no. If suddenly I got in today like 10 orders for these things, I'd be like, I don't know that I really want to do that. So, it's fun as a hobby. The occasional pocket money is nice. I think I'm kind of happy where things are. If I were to try to make that more profitable in a business, I'd have to tackle it very differently. You have to have basic business understanding, even run a business from the start. Yeah, a lot of artists who run shops often run in closure because they lack basic understanding, especially marketing yourself being the biggest issue. Yeah, marketing yourself, getting your name out there, building a clientele base. It's also really rough, like paying rent, having the digital equipment or the stuff to do the thing. I mean, yikes. Like if you're not coming from academics where you're able to like slot into a job that's got like steady income, but you're going right into a job where you're trying to self-employ. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Unless if you're already established, it's gonna be really hard. You basically need to have someone to support you until you can like get established. Art is a hobby, not a business. Yeah. This is all a hobby. This is all a hobby. And as I'm sure you're well aware, right? I mean, even getting established is lots of luck. It's lots of luck and hard work. I will tell you the bad way to go about it is by hounding people about business. I had that happen with someone recently that was being trying to be proactive, but in a very ineffective way. And it was just annoying. You don't have that luck. Let's see what niche will work for you. Yeah, I think that's important too, right? You have to understand the market, like what else is out there. I could sell jewelry, chainmail jewelry, but I look at Etsy, it's flooded with stuff. So like, why would I bother? Unless if I'm bringing something truly unique, it's why this person over anything else. Yeah, there's a lot of luck involved, and people don't like to talk about that. They want to make it just about hard work, etc. But no, there's a lot of luck. A lot of luck. All right. Hey, Riku, how's it good? How's it going? Good to have some side income. Yeah, if you can get it. You're trying out so many niches, and you found out you think drawing male focused for that genre, if you can catch your drift, will work. So you have to go back there. Well, there you go. It's craft. Yeah, it's craft. All right. Let's read some Galaxy. Yes. Yeah, you know, it hasn't been too bad lately, but there were times where I was getting like a lot of unsolicited solicitations. Like, oh no thanks. Like people would drop in the stream, be like, hey, would you mind looking at my portfolio? Like, sure, like drop it in Discord, I'll take a look, but you know, it's like I already know people. If I have certain things, I'm going to go to them. I know them well. We work well together. Sorry. No, they're not bots. They're not. Well, these were not bots. These were not bots. I can tell you for sure. I've had dialogues with them that were very much like clearly not bottish, but and even if they were, I mean, yeah, no, they were actually people. Yeah, this was like an artist just looking for someone to commission them, right? Just being so desperate to have to be that proactive. I would say aggressive, but proactive. Yeah, it wasn't begging, but it's very like, oh, hey, thanks, maybe this is not the right venue to do this, and also, like, I had one recently that was like, hey, can I ask you a question? Like, don't ask me to ask a question. Just like come out and say what you want. It was a very tortured interaction that was just awkward on my part, at least. Yeah, it was not a good way. It was not a. I guess they were trying to be like kind of, you know, trying not to be too aggressive, but it was just annoying. So it's like, okay. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, again, fortunately, it had been more prevalent a couple of years ago, so it's actually not been generally too bad. All right. Okay, we have nothing over here to do. So, or by that I mean, there's no translation for me to go off of. So we've got Galaxy Express set up. Volume 4, Chapter 10, Part 1. All right. Do this. We, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling okay. So we'll do our best to try to hang on until after 10, and then we can raid into chicken. Chicken Meister should be on later doing woodblock carving. So it's Friday, so we'll do our best to do that. Oh, let me change the stream overlay or the stream info. Tier surface tension. Yeah, no, we can make it. I want to, you know, Friday at least I know I can sleep in late on Saturday, and it's nice. Although I will admit, when I get up at like 8 or 9 on Saturday, I'm like, the day is over. Oh, man. I'm so used to getting up at 5:30 or 5 or whatever that like I get so much done in the morning. By the time I wake up at 8, I'm like, normally like I've already been an hour at work. More than an hour at work. All right. I think the next page has the title. Yeah. Is that too dark? Hard to tell. All right, here we go. Okay, let's read Chapter 10 of Volume 4 of Galaxy Express 309 Eternal. We'll see the title bigger in the next page, starting with our usual opening here. Again, no English translation available for this series at this point. What do we have for our intro? 39の走る時間軌道、空間軌道の原理がどうなっているか知る者はいない。Okay. The 39s running space railways. Elemental physics? Source physics? Principle. Yeah. Principle or theory. How does it become? As for knowing people not existing. So, as for people that know, how does it work? The principle of the space orbit or the space railway that runs the 39, nobody that knows exists. So there's nobody that knows how this actually works. And again, it's the 39 running space orbital or space railways theory. The theory of how the space railway runs for the 39. How does that become? How does it work? As for people that know, not exist. それは昔からあって、今もあり、未来にもある. As for that, meaning that no one exists that knows how it actually works. As for that, from ancient times, from a long time ago existing, even now existing, and also in the future existing. So that has been the case in the past, present, and will be in the future. この大宇宙誕生以来の自然の一部だと思っているからだ. Because it's thinking it's one part of nature of the birth of the great universe and everything after and everything henceforth. Irai. Yeah, since and henceforth. This great universe's birth and henceforth's natural one part or one piece, it is thinking because. So yeah, it's like the fact that nobody ever knows, it's because this whole thing, how the 39 works, apparently is like one part of the natural way or the nature of the birth of the great universe and everything after that. So basically, it's like, it's a natural piece of the universe. メーテルは知ってるかもしれない. As for メーテル, knowing probably. So メーテル probably knows. でも, however, テトロは聞いてみようと考えたことは一度もない. However, as for Tetsuro, trying to ask, as for the event of thinking, even one time not existing. So we actually saw something kind of along this lines, I think, at the end of the previous chapter here, about like Meitoru probably knowing, but Tetsuro has never thought to ask her. This is kind of repeating that idea, which again, Meitoru probably knowing, but as for Tetsuro, as for the event of thinking I should try to ask her, even one time it hasn't occurred to him. 生命体にとってこの星の海とは、この宇宙とは、そういう自然そのものだと信じているからだ。And this is why it's never occurred to him to ask her about life forms. And as for with this sea of stars, and as for with this great universe, that's sort of a nature itself.
Hello there.
That's sort of like Mother Nature, that's sort of nature itself, believing that's why. So Tetsuro has never asked her because he believes that nature itself is that sort of like great universe, the sea of stars, and about the life forms. So I take that to mean that Tetsuro just believes it's part of the natural course of things. So why ask? Okay, so we go from that into our splash page for chapter 10. There are 16 chapters, unlike the previous volumes, which only had like 9 or 11 chapters. This book has 16 chapters. So the chapters are generally shorter. We go from that into our splash page, and oops, wrong way. We see the chapter here is Namida no Hyomen Choryoku. Namida no Hyomen Choryoku. This is surface tension. Surface tension of tears. The surface tension of tears. Hyomen. Okay. And here we are. There's a train. Inside the train, Mikun and Tetsuro are looking out. Meitoru is there. They're saying something. And Shasho is starting us off with, as always, the kitty poster in the background. Maedo osawagase o kakugo no hodo o tsugi no teishiki wa. Okay, so he starts with his now usual preamble, which is every time making an uproar, basically like, again, like for the continual interruptions, for the continual noise, this is a little bit different, to the extent of being for preparations. So he's sort of like maybe saying, every time I'm interrupting you or every time I'm making a big noise, it's for the extent of preparing. And then the rest. Tsugi no teishiki wa mizu atsu wakusei water heru. Water heru. Jikoku no hyomen choryoku. Okay. As for the next train stopping station, it is the water pressure planet Water Hell. Hell's surface tension, the surface tension of Hell. Now, I laugh for numerous reasons. One reason is because maybe a couple chapters ago, we visited Water Heaven, Water Heaven. So now here we are finally at Water Hell. The other kind of oddity here is the surface tension of Hell. Normally, in the past, he's repeated the title of the planet or the station twice. In this case, we get kind of two names, and it's not quite clear. The next train stopping station, it's the water pressure planet Water Hell, and the station is surface tension of Hell. It's also a bit odd that in the planet name, we get the English Heru, Hell. And then in the station title, it's Jikoku. But I guess this is more the English derived name for the planet and then like a Japanese derived name for the station. In any case, Jikoku no hyomen choryoku. The surface tension of hell. Mae ni mo nita yo na mizu no hoshi ya. Even like before, seeming to resemble water planet or planet of water. So a planet of water seeming to resemble even from before. So like I was saying, water heaven. それこそ中心まで水だった星に降りたことがあるけど、地獄ってのは何だろう? Okay, that thing in particular, meaning I guess like it's resembling the previous planet, up until or even the core of the kokoro, or is that just center? Even the center. That thing in particular, even to the center, or up until the center, it was a planet of water. And the disembarking event existing, but okay, yeah, so he's saying that thing in particular. So the previous planet was water to the core, I guess. But we were able to get off. As for saying Jikoku, what is it? Why is it? I wonder. Is Meitaro going to say something about when you see it, you'll know? Kondo no hoshi wa skoshi karai hoshi yo. As for the planet this time, it's a little bit of a spicy planet. Is this karai or is this zurai, which is like harsh planet? I guess, right, spicy hot, it could still mean tough, adverse. So it's probably the meaning here. It's a little bit of a harsh, adverse planet, you know? Tetsuro, koko wa watashi ni totte ii omoide wa nai teisha eki yo. So as for this place, for me, or concerning me, good memories exist. As for good memories, not existing train stopping station it is, you know. So basically, I don't have good memories. I don't have good memories about this station. Okay. I don't think she's ever phrased it quite like that. So that's interesting. Nandaro arewa. What is it, I wonder? What could it be as for that thing? So what are those? Mizu no tama, water drops. Mizu no tama, drops of water. Wakuse jigoku no hyomen choryoku kara tobi chiratte seizo ken o naniu suiteki. Okay, suiteki is water droplets. So from the planet surface tension of hell. Okay, so that is actually the planet's name. It's not the station name. From the planet surface tension of hell, flying and scattering, dispersing Seizoken, like a layer. Stratosphere. And Seizoken o it's on the tip of my tongue. It's not Tarayo. It is Tarayo. Damn it. Drifting, floating, wafting, hanging in the air. Tarayo suiteki. So again, water droplets drifting, floating in the stratosphere, scattering, dispersing from planet surface tension of hell. 惑星を取り巻く水滴圏ともいうわ。Oh, to surround or to enclose. So it's the thing called like an area of water droplets that enclose the planet, enclosing the planet. So this surface, the stratosphere water droplets, she's saying it's like a, again, Ken there is this idea of like a sphere, a shell in this case almost, but like a sphere of water droplets that surround the planet. I don't think we would see Suiteki Ken. Yeah. Suiteken? Yeah, okay. All right. She's explaining about the planet further. この惑星の水は表面張力が異常に強くて、水は丸い形を保とうとする。Okay. As for the water of this planet, the surface tension is exceedingly strong. And as for the water, it tries to maintain a round form. Okay. だから、and that's why, 成層圏から宇宙空間に飛び出しても丸い水滴の形を崩さず飛ぶ水の玉. And that's why from the stratosphere into outer space or into space, even flying out, even dashing out, the round water droplet shape without crumbling, flying and drops of water. Okay, that's why there's drops of water that come flying without crumbling or losing the shape of round water droplets, even when they come flying out into space from the stratosphere. All right. Remember with the planet Water Heaven, Water Heaven, there were like rings of water, and it was like raining as they were coming in, but they were still in space. That was that planet. Okay, so this chapter is only 24 pages, and we are going to stop halfway through. So this is kind of like a little bit of a pause point, but we're still going. So we're seeing the planet from the outside, see that stratosphere there of water droplets, and we get a explanation down here. Suiatsu Wakase, water pressure planet. Jikoku no hyomen choryoku, the water pressure planet. Again, surface tension of hell. Koko ni wa takusan no kanashii monogatari ga aru. Sorry. The reason I laugh is, well, okay. As for in this place, many sad stories exist. It's just, the way it's stated, it's like, oh, we're going to learn something about this planet. Oh, there's lots of sad stories here on this planet. Oh, wonderful. You know, so I guess we're going to experience some of them. ここにはたくさんの悲しい物語がある。命の母である水が、唯一ここだけでは別の力と姿を持っている例外的な惑星である。Okay. The mother of life existing water, which is the mother of life, uniquely in just this place, as for with just this, it holds a shape of other power. 別の力、別の力と well, it holds a shape and other power. It holds a form and other power. And did I say a day guy? This is probably a Detsu guy. No? Is it a day guy? Not a day guy. So unexpectedly, exceptionally. Exceptional planet it is. Okay, so this is an exceptional planet that holds form and other powers that's like unlike any other planet. Uniquely, as for with just this place. And again, water, the mother of life. So just this place, uniquely. It's an exceptional planet that holds form and other power. だから多くの旅人はここへ避けて旅をする. And that's why, as for many travelers, they do travel avoiding this place. Huh. Okay. Yeah. And that's why many travelers basically avoid this place when they're traveling. Because the planet, it's an exceptional planet that has form and other power that's like unique to just this place. Preceded with about water being the mother of life. Okay, well, we'll, I guess, see what that's going to be about here. We got a big page here. Oh, train coming in. There appears to be a hole in the surface, assuming that's the surface of the planet. Yep. Big hole. All right, getting closer, closer. 水に入った空気のトンネルだ。まるで井戸のようだね。In the water, an opened space of a tunnel it is. So it's a tunnel that's a tunnel of space that is opened up in the water. It's as if it's in the manner of a water well in Ido. You know? Or that's just the train blowing the horn again. Oh boy. Okay. I will admit I mean, this is very cool looking, but I'm confused by some of what's going on here. We get so what this is very cool. So this is apparently the train is coming into the town or the city that's here. This suggests air bubbles and stuff, right? So it's like they're underwater. And the gobobo also sounds like the horn trying to blow, but it's like muffled with the water. But this said a tunnel of space, a tunnel of air that has opened up in the water. So it's a little bit odd in that sense of like, it seemed like they were going to be just going through an air tube underwater, but they appear to be actually in the water here, just from the way this is working and the sound. But maybe it's different. I don't know. It's not critical, but I'm not sure how to square those two images. All right. 確かにここは水の中だけど. Okay, so as for this place, certainly it's inside the water, but 水を空気だと思ってみればよくある惑星の大都市とそう変わらないな. Okay, it's certainly this place is inside the water, but if look and think it's air of water, or the space is water, or the space is being water. If look and think the space is water, often existing planet or well existing planet's great metropolis, and that way not changing, isn't it? Okay. So he is confused as well, from what I can tell, which is, again, certainly this place is inside the water, but when I look and think the space out there is water, and I see a well-existing planet's metropolis, and that way it doesn't change, doesn't it? So I guess he's like, he sees the city out there, and he's like, but it's underwater? And he's confused by that. でもね、Tetsuro, but you know, Tetsuro, 私たちが降りられる場所は、ただ一つの駅とそのステーションホテルだけよ。But you know, Tetsuro, we, as for the place being able to get off or disembark, it's just one station of that station's hotel. It's just there. It's just the hotel, that hotel station, and the state, like, I guess that simple one station. I think what she's saying is like, this is the only place that we can disembark. Oh, okay. Now, and so it was water out there. So, all right. Boom. Oh. Brakes coming on. Teisha. This is Kanon speaking. Teisha ijo arimasen. Oh, right. So train stop, abnormalities without or not existing. So no abnormalities in the train stopping. So everything's normal. Doa roku o kaijo shimasu. Door lock, doing unlocking. Kaijo, release. Yeah, release, cancellation. Doing kaijo of door lock. I don't think we've ever seen this. Oh, maybe they had the door lock on because they were underwater. Shinpai aremasen. Worry does not exist. So no need to worry. Hoteru ni mo kawatta koto wa arimasen. Also to the hotel, or also in the hotel, strange events, as for that, not existing. Nothing strange with the hotel. Seems kind of odd to say. Daijoubu desu, Shashou-san. It's good. It's fine, Mr. Conductor. Ryoukai. Understood. Doushita no? Kono naka wa futsu no kukan ga aru kara heiki yo. Okay. Doushita no? Like, what's wrong? What happened? As for inside, or as for this interior, normal atmosphere existing because it's calm, cool, composure. Futsu no kuki ga aru kara. Because there's a normal, it's... What else could doushita here mean? Somehow. I guess she's saying, like, yeah, somehow as for inside here, because the atmosphere is normal, I feel fine. I feel calm, cool, composure. Tashikani kuki da. Certainly it's air. Okay, as opposed to water. Certainly it's air, it's atmosphere. Demo, escalator no ue, are wa ittai nandai? So certainly it's air, atmosphere. But the top of the escalator, as for that thing, what the hell is it? What the hell is at the top of the escalator? And that's the halfway point of the chapter. We'll find out what the hell is at the top of the escalator next time. Classic. The sad part is that the last half of that chapter is probably going to take an hour. But that was the halfway point. That was the actual page count halfway point. So we're going to pause there. All right. We have two options. Hey, sure, Misfire. How's it going? You wake up and tune in a cliffhanger. Yeah, I'm sorry. Water Planet. What is it called? Water Hell? Wotaheru. The surface tension of hell. Jikoku no shoumen choryoku. Surface tension of hell. Anyway, we have two options. We can play some Super Mario Friendship. We can play some Mario Luigi Friendship, or Brothership, or we can knit. No, let's crochet, or we can crochet on the Persian blanket. We are on the final row of the triangles. What should we do? Crochet or Mario and Luigi? We got about an hour or so that we're going to do that. Finish it? Finish what? How spent is my mind? Oh, either one would be fine. I don't mind. It's more about like, we've got to do 10 of these, and then we're done with the triangles, and then we'll have to do 4 mini triangles. So we're pretty close. All right, you know what? Let's just do this. You both know what your answer is gonna be? Brothership? All right. Well, grab your projects. We'll be working on this for a little bit. Back to Persia. Writing and reading. Crafting. Oh boy. What is Awesome Games Done Quick doing? We've got Bloodborne. Bloodborne is up. Oh, and there's a rock concert. The Megas. Alright, let's do some crocheting. Yeah, if you haven't been following, we've rated them a couple times this week so far. Awesome Games Done Quick is working on their... What, they got 2 days left? Actually, I guess it's like a day and a half. Tonight and Saturday. Left games. All the games going on. Oh, I didn't take care of this one. You know what? Let's put that later. We'll ignore that. It's fine. It'll be fine. So the hard part about this pattern here is we do a double stitch in the beginning here, and it's not the easiest thing to actually get into that first stitch. And worse, I'm supposed to put 2 stitches again into that first stitch. And the reason that's important is like that actually needs to be the stitch 1, and it's really easy to make an error there. Sure, Misfire, do you work today or like going into tomorrow at all, or does your weekend already start? No, you're off, work 3 days in a row. You've had off since yesterday. Oh, okay. So you don't necessarily even have like a 5-day work week. It's a little bit different. Okay. You work 3 12-hour shifts. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fascinating. How is that? Like you work the night shift too, right? So, although when you work 12 hours, usually rotate, you have a day off in between. This week there was coverage needs, so you work 3 days in a row. Okay. You love 3 12s. It sounds nice. Work-life balance is so much better. Yeah, you know, when I have the opportunity to work like 4 10-hour days and take a 3-day weekend, it is much lovelier. The problem for me is that I work in an environment where other people don't work that way, and so it ends up making the first day back at work like hell to dig out. It's like all the things I should be doing are now like replaced by other priorities or whatever. It's a different type of work, so it's less amenable to that type of thing. But it would be nice if I could. Yeah. There's a lot of people in this area that they'll either come in really early or really late, and it's because the traffic is just that awful that, you know, you can save yourself an hour each way just by altering your commute time, depending on where you live, obviously, and all that stuff. But the congestion can get so bad that it causes typical like large deviations in schedules for people that are just like, I have to. And so sometimes you'll get that alternate thing too with like the 10-hour work days and whatever. And again, it depends on what's going on. You'll have the urgent need or something else will happen and yada yada. But the downside for a lot of us is that we're salary. So what that means is like I'm required to work 80 hours in a 2-week period. And so it doesn't matter when I do that. I mean, it matters, but I just, at some point in the 2 weeks, I need to log 80 hours of work. So there's some flexibility, barring meetings, workshops, yada yadas, that we have to be there for specific things. And it's nice to be also working when other people are working. However, The downside is if there's a big deadline and we're crunching and I say work 100 hours in the pay period, I get paid for 80. So there's no overtime. There's nothing like that. And it doesn't happen frequently, but there are times where we're doing all-day events or other big pressure things, and you might log a lot of hours, and it's like, yeah, well, it's just lost time. There's no compensation. So that's not so great. But it's not continual. You like night shift because there's less people in the hospital, there are less physicians ordering complex stuff. Trade-off is the lab. All the morning labs must be in by 6 a.m. In a 600-bed hospital, that means the workload increases exponentially at midnight. Oh, interesting. Huh. Probably run thousands of tests an hour. Whew. Yeah, salary does have its downsides. But it comes with a lot of flexibility and some other things that, you know, in the long run are probably good. But still, those other moments are less good. Oops. Oh, I forgot to drag that along. Well, we will thread it through now. Dun, 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 dun. I guess, like you say, if there's an urgent need, whether it's coverage or just like a backlog that needs to get cleared, they can always like try to tap into more people. Or are you also limited with like equipment? I mean, 1,000 tests an hour, that sounds ridiculous. Taking all the benches into consideration. Chemistry, you see the most examples. Usually have between 60 and 80 processing at a time. Wow. Coverage is met at night. You learn to be strong and independent. Your boss isn't around to help. Yeah, right. Question comes up, you just gotta figure something out. Three. You like it though? Rather be busy, hate being bored at work, like to be constantly moving. Yeah, that is nice. It also just helps the day pass quickly. I had a day like that on Monday. I had a lot that I needed to get done, which is good, and I had to focus. And it was like before I knew it, like 7 hours had gone by. I was like, holy crap. Usually the days are a bit slower. I have a lot to do, but there's usually like, they're just slower. And it's nice. I like it when there's like a lot I need to get done. It gives me again, focus, targets, go, go, go. If I've got like, oh, I've got all day to get this done, it'll take all day. Even if I could crack it out an hour. So it's nice to have the pressure points. Yeah, exactly. Being busy makes everything go fast. Had that happen here today where it was like we did crochet a little bit longer. Had a lot of dialogue going on, and I was like, before I knew it, it was like 6:30 or something, and then we read Jujutsu Kaisen, and we were done with that. It was like almost 8. I was like, oh no! Like, oh well, that's good. That's good. Nice not to be like beholden to the clock, and I gotta move on. Friday is a little bit more easy anyway, because I don't have to be done by a certain time. We've got more time. Used to think 12 hours is such a long time where you work. Sometimes it's never enough, yeah. Yeah, that's wild. Mm-hmm. 12 hours is a blink now. Yeah, right. Well, right. The year is already half over. We're almost at 2026. You know, the bad part about that joke is it is kind of true, because the US government, their fiscal year starts in October. So it becomes fiscal year 2026 on October 1st. So I get used to talking about 2026 when we hit October. But it's crazy to think, it's like, yeah, 2026 is just a couple months away now at this point. Meanwhile, I work with people, again, like in the military, they do their budgeting and planning cycle out 4 years. And they're like, yeah, we just submitted Palm 27, which is like, again, 2027 budgeting request. So they're like, yeah, I know, like we've already put in the budget request for 2027. We're, you know, next up is 2028. Like, oh my gosh. Sometimes instrument maintenance alone can take a minimum of 8 hours. Oh, yeah. The most complex it is. And if you don't... That's if you don't hit a snag, yeah. Generally, what are the types of instruments that you use? Like HPLC or... gas chromatography. Speaking of time, we're losing 1 to 1.3 milliseconds, so... so many. Is that like every day? Every year? Your resume has a whole page? Oh, okay. Oh, every second? Really? Every second loses a millisecond? Huh. I was gonna say that seems like a lot every day. Okay. Earth is going faster. Wait. Really? Faster. That's not what I would have thought. Huh. Wonder why I'm going faster. Gravitational pull at the moon. Okay. Are we eventually going to slam into each other? Oh, going further apart. Okay. Huh. .5 inches per year. Well, you know, on our time scale, that's not such a bad thing, I guess. Alright. Big thing because of how time is and the old Earth is. Well, certainly, right? And you fast forward 1,000,000 years, that'll make a big difference, but I mean, humanity, 1,000 years, 2,000 years, 10,000 years, that's not very big compared to the actual distances. Drop in the bucket. Think of the animals and stuff. Well, you know. There'll be a lot of animals and stuff that don't exist anymore, and new ones that do. Huge paleo nerd. When does Jurassic Park World come out? 3 come out again? Speaking of paleo nerd. Oh, 3 is out already? Oh, okay. I thought it was like on the verge or something. Did it just come out? Oh. Oop, oop, what happened? Try that again. Heard mixed reviews, as long as better than that shitty reference movie Dominion. Don't care. Dominion. Was that a Jurassic Park movie, or was that like a movie set in a similar world? That's a Jurassic Park movie. Okay. You don't like that movie except a few scenes, dumb in some areas. Just a massive callback in reference to all the previous. Oh, okay, like a flashback movie. Rebirth is giving the OG park a refresh view. The cover of this song is lovely. You know, this is I guess it's from Super Castlevania. Yeah, it's from Super Castlevania 4. It's good because not all these songs actually say which game they're from. This one does. 'Cause usually I get lost. This whole soundtrack, it's like 10 CDs, and it's like a good number of Castlevania games. I don't know how many, like 20 or 30 games. And the songs aren't normally identified by which game they're aligned to. You don't like how they go, oh look, Roberta? Oh look, Roberta. That's a T-Rex canon name. I was walking in front of a fountain to look at the logo. Oh, to look like the logo. Yeah. Some of them shot in Thailand. Some of the scenes were in Thailand. You saw all the leaks and teasers before the movie came out? Oops. BTS? What? Were they in the Jurassic Park movie? Oh, behind the scene. Thought you meant the Korean pop band. What? Together forever. You saw some of the animatronics for the Parasaurolophus. Is it so? They still use animatronics? That's pretty cool. Always feels really violent for some scenes. Okay, I guess probably where they're having like lots of close-up contact or something. Oops. Well, I hope I didn't cut anything I wasn't supposed to there. We're fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. How are we doing here? Look at all them triangles. We got 5 done. Really? Just 5? Really? Damn. These things go way slower than they feel. I thought for sure we were more than halfway done. This camera. Even in Fallen Kingdom, there's some actual photo shoot with the Indoor Raptor with Chris Pratt. Huh. As your husband says, everything will be fine, everything will be okay when something goes wrong. We're fine, we're fine. You make a whole pyramid. We'll still blame the aliens, right? It's always the aliens. Dem aliens. Dem outer spacelings. Looks like a stingray. With the, yeah. Watch out for the bangs, or alien sightings are real. Probably not.
Hello there.
Military experiments? Sure. Drawn killbillies. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This, I think, I can't tell if this is one of the Game Boy Advance games. It's not Circle of the Moon. It almost sounds like a Game Boy game, though. This might be Simon's Quest, or the Castlevania 2 on the Game Boy. The Hopeless Diamond? I have no idea what that is. Let's do a couple more here. Four, 5, 6. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. This always feels like it's too early. It's supposed to be the midway, which it is, but it feels like it's early. Oh. In and out interweave? I don't know. These are just single crochets. Your choice decided to crash? Oh no. YouTube always works. See? It is true. Twitch lives up to its name. It can be twitchy. Oh, got worried for a second. I did remember to stop recording. I forgot yesterday. Kept recording through doing knitting. So I had to cut out a lot of that video, which is fine. It's, you load it up and you just chop it off, but now it works when you switch? Huh. Yeah, Twitch is Twitch. It is funny with this pattern. You're doing one stitch in each stitch, except at the very end and the very beginning, where you do 2, and instead of doing a single crochet, you do a half double crochet. So you're doing slightly bigger stitches and 2 of them. But that's what gives it the right oomph, I guess, the right heft. Alright. Oh, well, we've, I made my arrangements for Kilimanjaro later this year. So now I just need to find the right, what gear and everything that I'm going to be taking. That's going to be interesting to figure out all this stuff to take along. Is that my bucket list? No. Have I done something like that? No, I have not. No, my last big trip, which was, I hadn't done anything like that before, was going to Israel like 2 years ago. I mean, I've been hiking and camping and stuff like that, but I haven't done anything on this like scale. This will require a lot more planning and preparation. Yeah. Yeah, I have gotten to travel a lot, but not necessarily doing something like climbing Mount Kilimanjaro. A friend of mine, good friend of mine, is turning 50 in September, and he wanted to do something kind of momentous or whatever. I'm turning 50 in February, so I'm like, yeah, okay, that'll be cool. Yeah, Mount Kilimanjaro in Africa. It's the largest mountain in the world that you can climb up without special gear. 19,000 feet. You thought I was in my late 30s? Thank you. My beard is getting grayer and grayer. That's no, it's not Everest. It's not Everest. That would be a different matter. Kilimanjaro, I think, like, is like a 99% success rate. You didn't want to point that out. Well, I mean, my beard has been gray for quite some time. But, I think in my 30s, my beard was just starting to get gray. There are good mountains in Indonesia. I'm sure there are, but they're not Kilimanjaro. Yeah, the red is fading away. Although I still have a fair amount of red. Whoa. Boy, we haven't worked on that sweater in ages. We gotta finish off some projects. The sweater will be missed. Ah, we'll get back to it. My biggest worry about that is just trying to remember getting back into the groove of that pattern. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right, let's see. All right, here comes the end. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess that's the end. I was gentle with that one. Mm, 10. It is 10. We'll raid chicken here in a little bit. He should be starting up soon. Oh, let's see. How many of these do you have left? 4? 5? 5. 5 left. So we made it through half the stack. In about an hour? No, we started this at like 8:30, didn't we? No, No. No, because I started Galaxy Express V9 around 8:30. And that took about a half hour. Yeah, so we started around 9. Yeah, okay. So about an hour to do 5 of these. That's pretty good, 20 minutes for each. That means it's going to take another hour to finish off the these 5. I'll try to do one more here. Maybe I'll be able to do one when I'm processing the videos. I might be able to hang out a little bit and watch chicken for a bit. So I might get a couple of these done. Either way, again, we what we have left to do after these, after we finish the row on these 5, we need to make 4 quarter triangles, so they'll look like that. We need to make 4 of those, so 7 rounds. We'll see. So that hopefully won't take too long. Am I gonna game early tomorrow? And 1/3. No, fortunately we don't need to do 1/3. So we're almost done. We're almost done with the pieces. Then we have to, then we crochet them together, and then we do the other things. But actually, I have a lot of ends to sew in here still. Actually, I even have ends to sew in on these. I was bad, so we'll probably have a day of just or 2 of sewing in ends. Yuck. We're gonna have another ad, or did we already have it? No, we're gonna have another ad break happening here soon. There it is. To add hell. Or is it add heaven? The bliss. Head hell. I was gonna say, that sounds terrible. Head hell. One, two. So let me update the crochet counter. We should be on 7. Alright, welcome back. Thank you for powering through the ads. Anything fun? You're Barack. Welcome, Barack. Anything fun in the ads? Your internet froze, had to move your router, but you got a toothbrush head. Toothbrush head. Well, you know. Maybe it was from all that talk yesterday of cavities and dinosaur teeth. Speaking of teeth, you're in hell in that department? Uh-oh. What happened? Teeth problems are definitely no joke. I almost chipped a tooth last week. I got very fortunate. Like my front tooth. It was bad. But I got spared. Unfortunately, you have to remove a lot. Oh no, medication's rotting them. Always had issues with that since routine. Insurance doesn't want to cover it. Oh, so for some of the sedations that you need. Ugh. I always thought it was weird that like dental stuff was considered separate from like medical stuff. Like what? Why is there like separate insurance? You need to get them pulled fast. You have 2 infections already. Oh, that's awful. That's your dental insurance. Yeah, okay. But still, I mean, it's weird. That's like then it's not going to cover some stuff. That's just like, ugh. Like I always got the sense that dental insurance was a bit more limited than like medical insurance. Yeah, affordable doesn't cover dental. Well, that's the weird thing, right? It's like they get treated separately. That's the same way with vision too. Like I can get vision insurance for like glasses and stuff. Which I still don't have any subscriptions, but it's separate from everything else. So you buy that separately. It's like, huh. Weird. Because it's considered cosmetic. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Some states cover all or most than other states, huh? Yeah, I've got, what is it, Delta? Delta Dental? I'm fortunate, basically everything is like routine. I've had the occasional problem, but nothing major. Been very fortunate. Floor's the worst for old people, disabled, and medical insurance in general. Yeah, which is ironic given all the old people, but do not retire in Florida. Yeah, it's weird, right? Why do all the old people retire in Florida? I do admit, right, I've got a work colleague who retired last year, and I saw him a couple months ago, and they were talking about how wonderful life is down there. They live somewhere where there's like, you know, they go everywhere in a golf cart, you know, tens of miles of like connected retirement homes, basically. They took advantage of it. Oh, well. All right. Well, we made some pretty good progress. We got 4 left now. 4 left. Again, maybe I'll get one more. Maybe I can finish them off tonight while I'm sitting in Chicken Stream and making the videos for today. So, all right, that's gonna do it for us for today. Time to move on. Yeah, we did a lot of these. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to get these done tonight. And then we can start on weaving on ends and then making the little mini triangles. So we're almost done. Well, we're almost done making things. And then we got to stitch them all together and combine them. So, still got a lot of work. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Always appreciate it. Raid Real Chicken Oyster. It's actually quite hard to get that name correct. All right. That's going to do it for us for today. Hey, don't forget that also Games Done Quick. Games Done Quick is still going on. Tomorrow's their last day. Tomorrow's the last day, so check it out. Doctors Without Borders. Always a good charity. All right. And I think that does it. So, I hope you have a good start to your weekend. We're all sorry to hear about Florida. It's okay. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Again, enjoy the weekend. Hope you stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, stay warm. No, stay cool. Stay cool. No problem staying warm, I'm sure. Stay cool. We're gonna go raid Chicken. Again, he's doing woodblock printmaking. That'll be some cool stuff. He's tracing a ninja from Metal Gear Solid to do some woodblock carving. Pretty chill stream, so gonna hang out there for a bit. Again, hope to see you all tomorrow. Probably I'll be on a little bit early, and we'll play some Brothership, I think. We're doing some Mario and Luigi, probably a couple hours earlier than normal. We'll see. It just depends how much I get done tomorrow. So, have a good one. Thank you again so much. Stay safe, stay well. Bye for now.